Hello! We're a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons for our 99th episode, which is crazy. That's absolutely batshit. Makes next week the 100th, which is crazy. Even more crazy, and it will be more crazy.
Oh man, oh man.
Oh no, that's right.
That's right, yeah. Intelligence. Anyway, guys, welcome. We have an awesome guest tonight. John Heater will be joining us at the point in the narrative in which his character will arrive. But before then, let's go and get through our announcements for the evening. First and foremost, we have a new merch item, I believe.
Yes, we do!
Laura, if you want to go to introduce it and possibly...
Well, I know some of you have been, wanting to hear more about Scanlan, and we thought it would be great to release a concert tee of his. So, wait, turn around, because it's even better on the back. Hey! Yeah.
Oh,
And
showing up in
if you
Emo,
notice,
Whitestone.
he's got a few canceled appearances there at the end.
Not welcome in
Because
He's a traitorous
dick.
bitch.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. So yeah, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So
Pretty
cool, man.
there's that. And that's in the store right now. Go check it out.
If
Oh
we,
my god, right now.
Woo!
Into the meatman.
if we can't have Scanlan, at least we got the shirt,
That's right.
right?
That's right.
Good memories.
What is, yeah.
All right.
Maybe we'll see Scanlan in concert
Basil.
sometime.
Yeah. And we'll be like,
It's not gonna happen.
No,
we
no,
used
no.
to hang out with him before
Maybe
he
a
was
Scanlan
famous.
cover
Yeah,
band.
before he was
Before he was famous. We used to know that guy.
Short
Short
Put it
dick.
in your mouth.
No.
On the under your lip.
Under your lip.
I'll write off.
No, it's
Still
yours.
there.
The other side.
Mine.
Side.
You got it.
I got mine.
You got it.
Is there any,
Announcements continue.
Now
Yes.
things
So
continue.
anyway, other things. The campaign guide, the Tally campaign guide info is up on the Green Ronin website. If you're looking for, they have dates of release, price points, and where you can find it and when. So if you go to the Green Ronin website, do a Google search for Green Ronin. They have a section there for the front page that has all the updates, or you can look at Green Ronin Pub on Twitter. They have the updates there as well. I also retweeted it on my Twitter, so you can find it there. But that should answer your questions, because I've gotten a bunch today. Also, tomorrow and Saturday up in Seattle, the actual folks at Dungeons & Dragons are doing the Stream of Annihilation, in which they're having a bunch of people from the community coming out there to play games together, mix it up, be crazy, and unveil their new kind of story setting, which I'm really excited for you guys to find out about. But as part of that, Marisha, Taliesin, Liam, and myself will be going up there and playing some games. I'll be running a game on Saturday morning with the Guts Girls Glory group. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. So you should come watch. Find out information at the official Dungeons & Dragons Twitter. And we look forward to seeing you guys over the next couple days up there as well.
I'll be in Las Vegas this weekend for
Gambling.
no, for a Gears of War event.
Oh.
So if you guys play Gears of War competitively, come out and fight, and then see
I like
me.
Gears.
Go out
While
and
I'm
fight
there.
Laura.
Are you gonna play competitive Gears of War?
No, but I'm gonna cheer people on though, real
Wish
good.
it was
Well, cool. Awesome. Also, next weekend, not this, but the weekend after that, I'll be at A-Kon, June 8th through the 11th in Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah, Travis went to college there. Also, want to let you guys know that there is a charity banquet event happening at the event, which is going to be like a 2-3 hour dinner meal provided, hang out. I'll be part of that. You can come actually talk to me in person. It's one of the few guaranteed ways I'll have an opportunity to interface with people. So you don't have to wait in line for it necessarily. And it's an add-on to your con ticket. And if you're there, the proceeds of that ticket all go to the Texas Scottish Rite Hospital. Nice. So it's a cool event. Nice. Happy to support an awesome charity, and hopefully get to see some of you guys there. Wednesday Club. Taliesin, what you got coming up?
Oh, we're talking about the Young Avengers this next week. We just finished Wonder Woman. It was a great time. We wore tiaras and capes and talked.
Did you really?
Matt wore the cape and I wore the tiara. It was really
I
good.
love that.
The Young Avengers?
We're going to be talking about the Young Avengers.
Kid
which are-
Hulk. Kid Iron Man.
you were Hulkling
Okay.
and Iron Lad, but doing all right. But we're going to be talking about the teenage superheroes of the Marvel U, specifically the ones who take the Avengers name, and they're really kind of fun. And the modern take on them is really going to be influencing a lot of the stuff that ends up on TV. And it's going to be a lot of fun. They're some of my favorite books. They're badass.
Awesome. Thank you, Josh. Check out Wednesday Club. And of course, we have Vox Machina live on Tuesday next week about this episode you see tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific time here on Twitch and Alpha, hosted by our fantastic Brian Wayne Foster. Yes. So check it out then.
I got one.
What did you got?
I didn't put it on the list.
No, you didn't.
but it's a present for Liam O'Brien. I didn't get to give him his birthday present last week, and now I do get to.
Yeah.
Twin birthday
Remembered
present.
it was your birthday.
Oh my goodness.
I
Okay,
wrapped
open
it
it, come
all
on.
pretty. Open it up.
Okay, we do thank you in
You're
advance
welcome.
and afterwards as well.
Open it.
Okay.
Open it up. Open it
We'll
up.
edit this part out, right?
There you go.
Yeah, I just meant the unwrapping. It's a
not
ring
the
box.
Please be a turd.
It's just a pile of
Posing.
blue poop.
Oh my god.
Did you see it?
Not big enough. It's a. Oh man, it's beautiful.
What is it?
It's a ring and it's got raven feathers on and a little black
little
gem.
stone?
And on the inside it says, "Do not go far from me."
Oh, wow, twinsies.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know if it'll fit you, but
Happy
you know,
birthday.
happy birthday and all that.
No, not my
Is
birthday.
it a genuine gold style ring?
Did it fit?
Fit?
I guessed it.
It is beautiful. I love it so
It's turning purple.
much. Perfect. Love it. That's a great birthday present.
Well, all right.
More than I got.
That's really awesome. Happy birthday! Both of you guys after the fact, yay!
Thank you.
All right then. Unless anyone has anything else, let's go ahead and dive into tonight's episode of Critical Role. Hello and welcome back. So, where we last left off, Vox Machina had discovered that one of their companions, the most recent addition to their team, Tary and Darrington, had gone missing, seemingly taken by a bounty hunter who had masqueraded as a pastry chef and was retrieving him to be returned to Wildmount within the city of Diastock to the rest of the Darrington family. Upon heading him off the pass and retrieving Tyrion, you all made your way to Diastock and spoke with the rest of the Darrington family, and discovered, it seems, that they have gone into serious debt. There's been a long-running agreement between the Darringtons and a criminal syndicate known as the Myriad that seems to be very prominent in Wildmount. And as the years have gone by, that debt has compounded and compounded to the point where they were threatening to take everything from the Darrington family and toss them onto the street. Your father, Howard, told you that his plan to prevent this from happening was to marry you off to a very rich and powerful family up in the capital of the in the kingdom, and you decided to look for other options. You went and spoke with a gentleman named Korshad, who was within a secret bar beneath the Grumpy Lily Tavern, where a bunch of, it seems, Myriad and other lowlifes go to drink, be merry, and go about their business in a safer environment. You seemed to talk with him about a possibility of making some sort of arrangement, and an accord was made where if you went and cleansed a nearby platinum mine of Herethus that had seemingly been overrun with some sort of awoken entity that had prevented them from mining the platinum and are losing a lot of money, if you were to destroy this creature or cleanse the mines of the threats to it, they would forgive some of the debt. They would still take the lands from the Darrington family, but they would leave the estate, they would leave whatever remains on that land, and would not mess with them any further, thus ending the contract and still leaving a comfortable lifestyle for the family. You agreed to this, made your way to the Herethus Platinum Mines, delved deep into the open sinkhole that seemed to consume a portion of its construct, and discovered what had awoken within. A strange, once-seated celestial that had been awoken too early and too young. As such, its weird, angelic, baby-like form had withered and twisted. And in battling the celestial, which manipulated the terrain around you, you managed to defeat it and destroy it before it could escape. Gathered some of its remaining kind of glittery ashes, if you will, and proceeded to fly up through the sinkhole as the rest of the Onkheg swarm that seemed to parade through the tunnels within began to swarm up the sides and spit acid at you as you escaped out the top. Into the moonlit sky, looking down below, you could see the swarm now crawling up and out of the maw of this mine, and that's where we left off. So, as you've all just emerged out of the central portion of the mine, taking a deep breath as you're now suddenly out of the immediate danger, you can look down and see the dozens of large insectoid-like onkegs now clambering up to the top and the edge. Some of them seemingly shooting jets of acid too far away to make any impact, but they are intent definitely on trying to either shoo you off of their territory or hit at some sort of lucky impact, as their point is. What do you guys want to do?
I, Tary and Darrington, would like to call to the rest of the gang and say, wait, before we fly away. Hold. Hold.
Superman.
Oh, okay. That was some sort of
No.
power move.
No.
Okay.
How are we positioned again?
Out, right?
So you have the broom riders.
Yes.
You have Percival on your broom.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're flying with your wings,
Everyone else is on the carpet.
and everyone else is on the carpet.
Okay.
I would like to just sort of shout to my friends, Oi, can we, but just before we go, could we maybe just swoop down one more time? just a quick flyby. I have an idea. I feel like we need just an insurance policy when we go talk to the Myriad fellow. I was wondering if Kiki here could maybe throw a spell down before we leave. Is that something?
You just go down by yourself, right?
I do still have some spells left. It depends on what you want to do, though, and what I have prepared.
Well, here's a question. Can you make it look like the mouth of the cave isn't there anymore, has caved in, or is covered in dirt or rocks or something?
I can. I have a few options for that.
Why do you want that?
As I said, I feel like when we talk to the Myriad fellow, oh wait, let me fly over to you. I feel like when we talk to the Myriad fellow, we have lost our bargaining position at this point because we did what he asked. But if we hide the mouth of the cave from him, then we have information that he needs, like where did it go, how do you get in, that kind of thing. I was also hoping maybe Dear Pike could leave some sort of a trap. Again, as just an insurance policy.
A glyph situation?
Yes, some sort of a thing that would explode when someone comes by. But I know it's crawling with characters down there, so should we wait? I don't know.
I could do such a thing.
I can do like a hallucinatory terrain, which I could do right now because I do have it learned. It covers a 150-foot cube, which I don't know how wide is the hole.
Is it 150 feet cubed? That would cover pretty much the sinkhole itself.
Oh.
Do keep in mind, the agreement was to cleanse the mine, not just of the creature, but the infestation.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
The whole infestation.
Oh, we have to kill all the fuckers?
Or at least enough to the point where the infestation is no longer an issue.
Terry, can you tinker up some raid real quick?
I cannot.
Can we, like,
Wait,
get
we have to
high
kill
enough?
more of these fuckers?
Maybe we just get high enough that they
drop
can't get
napalm?
to us with the acid, and then we
can
just
poke 'em
fire
off.
things down at them.
Roughly speaking, how many of those did we see when we came up?
You saw probably close to 100. There
How
were
many have we
there were a few
killed?
that you destroyed on the way up,
Yeah.
or some that got
So now there's
wrecked.
94.
But you probably have somewhere in the neighborhood of, I'd say, anywhere from 60 to 70 that are now visibly coming up the wall.
Shit.
You can see the moonlight you can see the walls
60
moving.
more?
Well, we
for
can
yourself.
if we gather them in one place. Are they attracted to anything like shiny
Us?
things?
We need bait.
Or movement?
Us.
You're not sure.
Attracted to
They
us.
seem to have been.
Us.
They seem to have been drawn by
Noise.
the sounds and the movement of the combat you had at the bottom of the cavern, and it took them long enough for the battle you had to get down there, and now they're skittering back up the wall as you guys, with your torchlight, making your way up towards the
I
face
just
of the
stop
cavern.
shooting.
And the-
they're
yeah.
gonna keep coming.
Let's just.
T, do you have
Shoot
anything?
him.
Do you have anything that lets you teleport at all?
No,
No.
not really. I can become invisible and fly down there.
Do you have any like good?
What about a
terrain
dimension? Never
modifiers?
mind.
Something to just
What about what?
crash
I
them.
say dimension door, but that's
Wrong.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
don't know what that-
if we can. So okay, they're attracted to movement and sound. Percy, you have a very loud banging thing.
I do.
If we can get them all clumped together, I can throw down a few fireballs and flaming spheres and probably take a lot of them out. But I need them clumped together.
Why do your fireballs?
What do we have that's dead in the bag of holding right now?
All parts.
Let's just start throwing them down some things to eat, and I'm going to stop making some noise.
Are they still on the walls?
You can see a lot of them are still making their way towards the mouth of the cavern, and there's probably about 25 or so that are gathered around the outside. Some of them are spreading a little bit out, trying to get towards where you are on the edges of the hole. If you wanted to move towards the top, you
Let's
might draw them
fly
towards the
above
edge.
it, and I'll take a few shots, and we'll just start
Same.
dropping things down.
One other idea. What if I go in as bait, make a lot of noise, and as they swarm, I throw Whisper and throw it into his shoulder blades,
Yeah.
and then I'm on piggyback.
Okay, I like that. It's not bad.
I like that idea.
What? Why? They're already at the top.
The broom
might
protects
not
Yeah, but
need it.
everybody
But
else.
would the fireball where they are encompass them all, or I'm just saying if they.
fireballs?
Not all of them, but I could get a lot of them.
I can also throw some fireballs.
Yeah.
We can fireball.
Percy and
together.
I just fly up and we start firing down.
I'm going to start making noise and just boom booming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
fine,
point to a spot for Percy to see if I can get them to gather there, and I start writing a fireball to.
Okay,
to
so the two of
launch.
you fly over to that side and you start making bad news, just explosion clatter as your gargantuan firearm just.
Shots at them as I
Yeah.
go.
And you take one or two of them down through repeated shots as their armor cracks and breaks. You hear.
We'll throw some meat down there too.
Okay.
Is the noise centered on your gun though, and not down below?
Yeah, but I'm
Well, you-
flying right above.
Yeah, but
You
they'll
watch-
gather in the spot to
You
get
watch
to it.
as they fly above, and you can start to see them shooting these jets of acid in the arc as it begins to spray through, and you kind of mark a little bit to stay just out of that range as you continue to do so. But the noise you are making is you're watching them slowly kind of cluster
Yeah.
up beneath where you guys are.
Great.
Okay, let me know when that get like it looks like a good cluster.
You got a pretty good cluster, probably about, let's say, a 20-foot radius. They're closing all the space there.
Yeah,
Probably get about 10 in one blast.
I do. Yeah, let's throw down just a big old fireball.
Alrighty.
Bum, 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 bum.
20-foot radius.
You shake my nerve.
And you ride on my brain.
Do-do-do-do.
But like a love doesn't make it sing. You broke my will.
Oh, what a thrill.
Bum, bum, bum.
Goodness so gracious. Rainbows of fire. And with that, for the sake of brevity on this standpoint, you wait until they begin to gather into one space. And with this singular fireball, Keyleth, you watch as you send 4 of them screeching down, falling into the pit from the blast, while 6 of them appear to be heavily wounded or burned to a cinder and kind of run off screaming before collapsing and then smoldering maybe 20 feet from the pit. More swoop up to gather into that space now that that explosion has drawn their attention as well. And you see a few kind of stop for a second, smelling the ruin of their
Oh, no.
their companions, and you see a moment there to shoot another fireball as soon as they're gathered. This one finishes off any of the stragglers there and heavily damages a handful of others. You watch now, over the period of time of you both shooting, you taking arrows and what's available, over the next 5 to 6 minutes or so, you guys cut down the numbers to about half what they were. And there's now just broken wreckage of Ankegs, just tore open from the explosion. Their chitinous armor kind of just fractured and open with the smoldering innards just kind of burning and sizzling from the impact of the fire. They start to slow their ascent as more and more of them begin to die, and you watch as they all begin to burrow back into the earth, kind of scattering deeper into the ground.
Hey, Vax, Do you still have any of that? I
You had to think about
I was
it.
like,
5
so,
years.
100
Still thinking about it.
episodes. Yeah, 5 years. 100 episodes later. Do you still have any of that poison? Like a poison in, anybody have any?
Not-
Anybody have any poison?
I do.
I'm working on
You have
something.
poison?
Yep, yep. Do you want some?
Well, I was thinking if we
You
still
got
have,
it. I pull out the jug and I yell, poison!
It splashes around inside.
it's pretty good, girl.
Got it. Did you want to drink it?
Well, no.
It's really hardcore if you do.
Another time, I'll rain check it, bud. Do we still have any more orc or like boar parts?
Yeah, no, we got an orc like calf and
Yeah.
a foot and
Yeah.
just a.
Oh,
it
like
looks
an
like a skull covered in
Yeah,
like
like
pasta
actual
sauce.
like raid.
Yeah.
Like raid. Like if we dip maybe some food in poison and throw it down there, everyone that's left will come and eventually eat it
Everyone.
and
I
then
think
Eat
there's
die.
like
this one
40 or
calf?
50 of them left, right?
There's about 40 to 50 of
And
them
they're
left.
burrowed now?
These are
Some
the
of them are getting to
last-
burrow, and it looks like some have kind of gotten wind of the
I
wreckage
wonder if we can
ruin.
send fire into the caves where they're burrowed.
You've created
do that.
tsunamis as well. Do you think you
I
could flush
could.
them out?
I do still have my 6th level spell. I could attempt to get to a few of their tunnels and collapse their tunnels.
Can you fill the whole tunnel
Then
with
they just
water
burrow
and drown
through
them?
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could.
Too big.
What's too big?
To fill the whole tunnel with water and drown
That's a
them?
lot.
I have a.
We can't create chemicals, can we?
I just didn't bring.
Your mind.
I'm.
No, not really. I can create water, but I don't think it would be enough to flush them out.
I just made this poison for like no fucking reason.
We'll do shots. I'm just kidding.
You go first.
I mean,
be
you kind of
fair.
volunteered it very quickly, so.
You can't just make a
Are
material.
we just like above the hole?
You're above the hole, holding the jug, and you're
I
on.
take initiative. I take the orc leg,
Yeah.
dunk it in the poison,
All right.
Why
toss
not?
it, and I take the last. This is the last orc piece in the bag. Gagloosh.
Is that remnants of Dork still?
I don't know. No. The ox is way gone. That poor bastard.
We burned through that ages ago.
Yeah. 2 little orc parts now.
Yeah.
Poisoned at
Two-
the bottom of the
They're
tunnel.
very soft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very like long cooked lamb. They're just like dripping off the bone. You're like,
Wait, I
throw it
wanted some
off
stuff
there.
in the bag of colding.
Are they in the bag of
Not
holding?
gonna do anything.
No.
Those on
No.
her.
No, they were
If
not.
I
They're
do like a-
definitely soft.
If I do like a commune with nature, and then because I know I already
Build a commune with nature.
commune with nature.
Yeah.
And
Glass houses.
yeah, right.
I like the image of
No
a spell that
shit.
I just like a spell that creates a hippie commune somewhere in your fantasy world. It's pretty cool.
If we were back at Whitestone, I would feel okay saying that I
I thought
had
that
this.
was-
I don't think I'd be carrying
I
this
thought that
shit
was
with me.
conjure
God damn it.
True enough.
Yeah.
All right, so anyway, what are you doing?
Can I, because I already got like a map of their tunnels, can I then move Earth to like.
But they can
collapse.
You get the sense that as burrowing creatures, collapsing the tunnels might slow them down, but they'll probably still dig their way out.
Wait,
What are the chances that I have materials for making explosives on me?
I mean, enough to maybe like.
No, but like just the materials, not the time to make them, but just the materials, because one of the materials in making TNT is diatomaceous earth. And if it's a micronized diatomaceous earth, that means that it's actually an insecticide.
Alice and Jaffe, what are you talking about?
Wait,
Specifically for hard shell
Anarchist
insects.
cookbook,
I have an
motherfucker.
idea. I have an idea.
I wouldn't have enough though, but if you could make
You
more.
wouldn't
has an
have anywhere
idea.
near enough to do what you're trying to do.
Not nearly enough,
You might
no.
have to take one out.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, could she?
Wait,
Okay,
wait.
sorry. Yes.
Pike?
I would like to cast Earthquake.
Okay.
Oh.
Maybe I can wiggle it all closed.
Okay.
Wiggle the
Shake 'em out.
tunnels.
Okay. So you cast Earthquake. What's the casting time on that?
It's just one action.
Okay. So you look there and focus for a second, close your eyes, and you guys watch as the edges of the sinkhole kind of begin to shift. The single tower that was partially collapsed collapses into full bits of rock and rubble, and some of it spills further into the tunnel as the tunnel begins to cave in.
shit!
Basically, you fill in the rest of the sinkhole, and the mine now drops about 25, 30 feet as the rest of the earth comes and fills it in. Eventually, the rumbling slows and comes to a calm, and you see now there's a dip where the space in the forest was. It's like a big bowl, and some of the trees kind of fall into it and get buried in the earth and stone as it collapses inward.
I don't think might not need that.
I love
And it's still.
I love that everybody was up here bickering, and Pike just went.
I had some poo.
Yeah, get it done.
A few moments pass, and you watch as some of the Ankhs begin to like pop out, like the collapsed tunnels have forced them to kind of begin to burrow their way to the surface to orient themselves. You watch as about 5, 10, 20 or so of these begin to emerge, and as they emerge, they kind of look around the space, and you watch them kind of looking at each other and sniffing the area.
I'm gonna firestorm them.
Oh shit!
You're gonna firestorm! Yes!
Just let Pike off the leash.
Oh,
So
by the way, I can create a holocaust. Is that what you're doing?
Pike can end this world in a holocaust. All right, so as everyone's kind of marveling over your earthquake, little Pike goes, and also. And you watch as about 30 or so of these creatures have now emerged, and they're all kind of communicating with each other, and their antennas are going by, and they're beginning to look around. And this streak, this zigzag of burning flame just tears across the base of this bowl and just incinerates about 20 of them. You now see them immediately smoldering, turning to ash, these blackened kind of clusters of heavily charred husk, and the others that got to the surface just scatter into the forest. You get the sense that the ruin you've left, the collapsing of the tunnels, and the rather large portion of their populace that you've left destroyed, there's probably not much of an infestation left here in the mines.
Too bad, Vasquez.
Did we also destroy the mine?
Well, I mean, it's still there. It's just been filled in.
There was no stipulation about that in the agreement.
Plus, technically, isn't the point of a mine to like dig out?
Now they can dig extra.
Now it's fresh. Now it's like day one again.
Maybe they're gone.
The etch a sketch has been
It's
shaken.
like brand new.
Yeah.
Brand new mine.
Shake,
There's
shake,
none left. They're all gone.
I mean, that you saw come to the surface scattered.
Okay.
Craft detonation.
I think we did a
We
good
could
job.
have smushed those and gotten
real.
so
It's a
drunk.
It's just made
How do you feel, Tary?
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think mission
We could
accomplished.
just like leave it.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think we did it.
All right.
Let's get
Okay.
the fuck out of here.
So, you guys make your way back towards Diastock. Yes. Make your way back towards Diastock. You still have access to your windwalks that has this non-concentration that lasts a while. So quickly enough with your equipment in place, you guys can traverse rapidly back to the city of which you began this journey. You make your way back to the Grumpy Lily. Introduce yourself to the two denizens within with the phrase, if you recall.
We want to
Chicken
talk to
and
the
biscuits.
many.
The many, yes.
The same elderly gentleman's like, okay, and shuffles over and opens the same doorway that leads you through the stairs into the central hallway where there's that one gruff guy on the stool, recognizes you, kind of nudges you and opens the door. And you step in to the tavern. It's not as busy as it was last time. It's probably about maybe 2/3 of the clientele there, but the music is still going. There's people chatting, having drinks, and at a different table you see Korshad just sitting alone, hands still crossed, cup half full, still resting beneath him. And as soon as you enter, his eyes are trained on you. Whether it was expectant or just sheer luck, or his eyes are always trained on whoever enters through the door. As soon as you enter the establishment, you watch as his smile kind of cracks the sides of his mouth and his the edges of his eyes, little crow's feet curl up a bit, and he kind of motions for you over.
Do you think he has friends? He's always alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna start eyeballing the room while Sis goes and
He
talks.
has lots of friends. They just sit together.
Is Camilla still playing music?
The musicians are not currently playing.
What time is it now?
You're never gonna see her again.
At this point, it's early morning. I'll say for the purposes of the hour that you got there, best that I can recall, it's like 1:30 in the morning. It's pretty late.
Excuse me. May we sit and talk?
But of course, have a seat.
Thank you. We have done our share of the bargain, and we're here to cash in our chit, as it were.
His head kind of looks at you. You did not leave, but
number of hours ago. Am I to expect that you have completed this task already?
Yeah, we're really, really good.
And you should know that if you've apparently been watching us.
And kind of motions his finger
took
up
the,
towards one of the second rows, and you watch as one of the guards there, the ones that you've noticed before and kept your eyes on, have the hidden crossbows, kind of knocks on the edge of a door that opens up slightly. He whispers to somebody, and a few moments later, another guard walks, escorting what looks to be a young, mousy woman of red-brown skin. Her eyes, as soon as you get a glance, are kind of snow-blind. And you watch as the guard that's with her is actually holding her arm and kind of guiding her as she walks. She has big black curls that trail down to her middle back, and as she's led to the table, Korshad kind of gives a little whistle, and a drink is brought at her place, and she sits down. Looks a little kind of confused and nervous, but sits down and kind of leans into Korshad, and he turns to her and says, "This is Dwala. She will confirm your words." Dwala. She kind of glances her face over past your group, and as she does, she reaches into a pouch and brings out what looks to be a few stone runes, and she kind of clatters them across the table. And as soon as she puts her fingers out in front and spreads them like that, the runes all magnetically shift to match the placement of her fingers below. Her snowblind eyes now go pure white. And there's just a moment where you watch as her head begins to drift back,
Do I
like a
recognize
slow
the
hinge.
spell?
You do not.
Okay.
At least not this form of casting. After a minute or so, her eyes come back to their snowblind appearance. Her fingers curl back in, and with a very small voice, she goes, "The mine is cleansed, though the mine is also collapsed." And Korshad's kind of looking at her and goes,
But you say it is cleansed, yes? Of everything?
and she gives a nod. "It is free." He looks back to you all with a very sly, kind of begrudging brow. One eye still kind of partially closed.
Very well. We will send men to confirm the depths of this, and operations will begin. If at any point it is discovered that this was some sort of charade, or the means of our agreement were not met fully, we will be happy to make sure the rest of the Darrington estate falls back squarely under our grasp. However, for the time being, and if what you say is true,
He reaches under the table and sifts through a small sack that he had kind of held between his feet and ankles. Pulls out a heavy piece of parchment.
the deed to the Darrington estate, signed over to one Tarian Darrington.
Might I make a few more requests? When last we spoke in vague terms. There was some cash talked about, and also a place for my family to make a little bit of money or food. There's a farmhouse nearby our main estate. It's nothing special, a few acres of land. I would love to keep that as well, so that we could have a source of food for the winters.
Make a persuasion check, Mr. Doe-eyed youngin.
Yeah. 22.
22.
You are young, not yet spoiled by the strange truths of the world around you. I admire your optimism in the face of the unknown. It may be your salvation or it may be your end. Only time will tell. I'll give you this farmland.
We are most grateful.
But if at any point your family comes back to me requesting any more inches in our agreement, I will happily take it back.
Understood. I wasn't quite finished yet, though.
He leans back in his chair, his arms now being removed from his mouth and going into an expectant cross.
What we saw down there in the platinum mines was the 230,000 gold that we owe you, times 10, times 20. What we've just done for you is given you access to as much money as you could ever want. And I feel that's valuable. My family will require a bit of spending money to get ourselves back on our feet. We are accustomed to a lifestyle, and we'd like to maintain it for a little while at least. I'd say 50,000 gold should be about enough to last us for a year or two.
He nods, leans forward.
Then you better start saving.
What if I sweeten the deal? We have among us an amazing sorceress who could open that mine up for you with a flick of her wrist, save you hours and hours of work, possibly backbreaking work that could cost the lives of many of your men.
That would be a very kind gesture towards the state you left the mine in.
So that's a maybe?
Let's call it the last thread of my patience, young Darrington.
So that's a hard yes.
Luala, you may return to your quarters.
Thank you very much. She gets up and kind of looks past you all with a nod, and then her guardian escorts her back to the chamber as Korshad is just trained on you.
What I have given you is far more than many in my position would. I will work hard to make sure that this softness I have displayed does not hinder my reputation. And the more you press, the more you may be the end of that softness, my friend. I recommend you stick to the deal we've made. Be happy that I've shown any mercy. And be on your way.
All right. I'll make do, and we will have to adjust our living standards, that's all.
Indeed. Perhaps your father might raise a finger or two and earn some money for himself.
We'll see. Thank you. Good day.
Good evening.
He almost said it back. He
Almost
said
did.
it back.
Yeah, almost.
Starting something. We're gonna make
He takes his drink and kind of sips it and gives this kind of motion with his hand as his eyes finally avert from Tary and the rest of your group, and he kind of looks away in a contemplative expression. As he does so, you watch as the guards all begin to shift out of the crowd, and you watch as many of the various tavern folk that were laughing and drinking are all quiet now, looking upon the rest of you.
That's some Moriarty shit right there.
Yeah. All right.
And you get the sense that pretty much everybody in this establishment, patron or not, are all keeping an eye on this. All part of Korshad's guard in some way, shape, or form, and you've been given leave.
You're totally right. He has so many friends.
I told you. Let's do this. Everyone
Just
dies.
doesn't sit with any of us. Just
Like I said, everybody,
go for it.
let's light it up.
You watch as Wentz comes up to you as this happening. Goes,
Aye. Look, you seem a very nice folk. You should probably,
We're leaving.
okay, good. Drink for the road.
and he gives you a little shot to you, Vex. Goes,
But why do we have to go? Just kidding. I just really like it here. I think
No, it's great atmosphere.
and that was the end of
have a
Vox
nice
Machina's
show.
story. No. All right, you make your way out, back up through the Grumpy Lily, back onto the streets of the deep, deep, dark morning hours in Diastock. What do you wish to do?
Wow, that was weird. Yes, it was weird.
Do we need to tell your family what we did?
Absolutely.
Break the
Right
news
now.
to Dad, yeah?
In the morning?
I guess maybe in the morning. They're probably all asleep now.
It's definitely 2 a.m.
Just get flirty with the bartender.
right.
We're also little Jimmy Jack.
Well, I
right
haven't
now.
actually had the drink yet. I was afraid it might be poisoned.
I'm gonna
Yeah, maybe not.
steal a sip of the drink.
Oh God.
Make a cut. No, I'm kidding.
I haven't swallowed it. I'm just going to.
How is he?
It numbs a bit of the surface skin. Seems
Not
like a
bad.
strong
Fine?
alcohol.
No, no, fine. All right,
expecting
congratulations,
him
us. Maybe later.
No. Should have given you a more expensive shot.
We are a little beat up and stuff.
Let's
We
go.
should sleep.
Probably heal up.
Yeah.
Talk to your father in the
We'll
morning.
go to my house and
Your house. Your house.
It is now
Oh.
your house.
yes,
Your
it is.
house.
Whose house? T's house.
Well done.
Ooh. I mean, it's in your name.
Yeah.
You're a homeowner.
I could get a second mortgage.
You could kick your dad out.
You
you
could
get to pay
evict your
property
family.
taxes.
Oh God.
Refinance.
You could collect
I
rent.
could refinance. I hear mortgage rates are really low right now.
Yeah.
I hear the Myriad
Tag in the
taking
tax
pretty
will
good
do
deals.
that.
So make your way back to the Darrington estate.
Yes.
Okay. The guest quarters are cramped for the volume of travelers you have with you, but as you approach and knock on the door, there's a slight pause before your
Bertolt?
yes, thank you, Berthold, your the Braskin Dragonborn companion comes up with his like nightcap on, it's kind of in front of his face, and he's got his little lantern. He's like, "Oh, I assume you wish to stay here. I'll arrange for. Come in, come in." And he kind of rubs his eyes as he leads you inside. It's quiet and still in the house. It's dark. No light aside from the small lantern that Berthold has, and he leads you on the bottom floor to the guest quarters, which are 2 separate rooms, each with a singular bed. And you watch as he begins to just grab cushions from various chairs and display sofas that are covered in dust that haven't been sat in for, a decade at least, and is like trying to arrange them in the haphazard kind of floor bedding scenario.
I want to see where he's going with this.
He gets to a point where he gives up and goes, there. Good night. And just walks away.
Well, we've
Charming.
slept in blanket forts before.
It's been a while.
Not the first, not the last.
I get the big cushion.
Oh, it's got a bar in the middle.
Display furniture sucks.
You still do have your room, Tary, if you want to use it.
My room?
Your room.
Oh yeah, of course I'm going up there.
Oh, really? You're gonna leave us down here? You fucking
Terry,
highborn piece of shit.
All right, I'll
life's on the line for you.
stay back down here with the pillow fort thing. Fine. But after they go asleep, I go upstairs and go back to
Okay, then. Make a stealth check.
Jesus. 4.
Half you open an eye in the middle of the night as you hear the creaking
Dick.
of the wood flooring.
Just going to the bathroom.
Fire trade.
By the way, do you have any beast changing left in you?
I do, yeah.
Could you go minxie for me?
Oh, kinky.
It's gonna get weird.
All in the
No,
same room.
well,
It's-
I mean, yes, but why?
I want a pillow.
Fine.
Unless Brian blesses.
Okay.
Could have just used trinket.
Trinket parts are an issue.
Yeah.
Then again, so are minxie
They
parts.
really are.
I want to get in like a circle, like a dog, on one of the cushions.
You like turn around like
Like just
3
a-
times.
It keeps spinning.
Row, drop.
Can't find the.
But keeps going.
That's how rock gnomes sleep. They do a little circle around the cushion.
I just turned into Macklemore.
Alrighty. So, you make it to your room. Left as it was. Most of the furniture is covered in sheets, but untouched as to where you left it last time you were here. There's a firm layer of dust across most of it. And as you step in the room with each step, you can see the footfalls leaving a small trail on the floor. You have the large shelf of books that line the right wall. You can see the footsteps to and from the bookshelf where it seems like your mother has taken here and there little elements of your collection. You see the covered outline of your workbench, which inhabits the far side of the chamber, and the familiar smell of old oil and leathers immediately kind of causes a flood of memories to hit you of growing up in this space. You do see, kind of poking out from one of these sheets, some of the leftover pieces from when you constructed your first Dodi. And you see the kind of the armored hand kind of partially open with some of the gears and the runes only partially put into the hand and kind of discarded and left at the side. And it kind of also reminds you of those years. And you have this kind of very nostalgic wave hit you as you pull the sheet off your bed and kind of dust it out, fluff your pillow, and for the first time in a long time, have a night's sleep in your own chambers.
I'll cuddle with the doty arm.
It's very cold. But sleep does take you. You guys finish your evening's rest. You awake after the stress of the previous battle of the day. You all tend to sleep in for the most part, plus the late hour of which you eventually getting to rest. You all eventually come to later in the morning, closer to noon. But as you wake up to the smell of food being cooked. You make your way out into the central foyer area of the estate, and you can see Berthold is just running around the kitchen, desperately trying to put together whatever meal's viable, and eventually shouts out, "Breakfast is served!"
What you got, Birdie?
Wow. It's, didn't have time. Didn't know you were having breakfast, staying the night, and the market wasn't open.
Potatoes.
Potatoes, some bread, might be a bit stale. I made some stew, breakfast stew. It's just stew, but you're having it for breakfast. Some mushrooms. That's it. I
Wonderful.
am
That sounds
sorry.
really good.
Irish breakfast.
That sounds like shit.
A lot of carbs.
This is bullshit.
It's like Comic-Con all over again.
Is this how we're supposed to eat in the House of Darrington, Tary?
We just used up all of their food and they don't have like any left.
All carbon.
What the
I'm
hell?
sorry. I'll talk to the help about this.
Can't you like pop a crystal off of that helmet of yours and make a banquet?
No, I could burn us all alive, though, with one of them.
Not the same thing.
Did we ever discover whether or not the magic jug does coffee?
Only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out. Hold on. Be my guest.
Americano.
Coffee fee.
Nope.
How about tea?
Tea.
Nope.
Wait.
Well, it can make alcohol and poison, but it can't make an English breakfast?
English
Bullshit.
breakfast ale.
Oatmeal.
Yeah.
Baked beans and sausages? No, no.
Yeah, breakfast ale. That works.
Breakfast beer.
As you guys complete your breakfast, you notice eventually Marianne's voice begins to echo through the stairway. She comes down and goes, "My word, Berthold, what are you cooking this?" She comes down. You can see her, her hair's kind of curled in front of her face and pulled back and tied up into this tight bun in the back, and she's just wearing this like long, deep blue robe over her just casual like silk blouse attire and pants. And she kind of glances down, holding onto the railing. Good morning.
Good morning, sister. These are my friends, Vox Machina.
Hello.
Right.
Grog, Pike, Vex, Vax, Percy, Keyleth.
Pleasure. Brother, I wasn't aware we had company staying.
I travel with a group now.
I've heard.
I bring
realize.
news, and I know it's early, but could we have a little family meeting over breakfast?
Super important.
She gives you such a stink eye.
Yes.
I'll go speak to Father.
And Mama.
And Mama. She heads up the stairs.
She seems nice.
She's not.
Does she?
I like her a lot.
About 5 minutes pass.
Extremely excited about all of this.
And you hear the sound of multiple footfalls as the rest of the Darrington family makes their way down. First, you have Marianne, same attire, but she's a little more put together. You can see now she's left the robe behind to have more of her classic formal presenting to company outfit. Behind her, you have Maria, your mother, who is in this practically the same outfit she was in yesterday. She really doesn't seem to care at this point. It's more about being comfortable.
Hell yeah.
And
Sweatpants.
a few feet behind, to his own entrance, there you see with his thick mutton chops and a tied over like deep red kind of burgundy coat, Howard Darrington. As they all enter, Maria immediately runs forward and goes, "Oh, I didn't realize breakfast was going to be made." And she goes over and takes a little plate and starts filling it with rolls and potatoes. And she goes up and kind of rubs your head a little bit and kisses you on the forehead and goes, "It's nice to have company."
It's nice to be home.
Did you want some stew?
She should come.
Oh, yes,
visit.
please.
We like her.
And Howard, at this point, is just sitting back next to Myriad and goes,
Oh, did you want some as well?
I'm fine for now. Your sister tells me that we are to have a family meeting.
Yes, and with your permission, I would like to invite my friends to stay for it as well, as it does concern them.
Hey.
Hi.
Charmed.
Very well.
I bring you news, and I bring you a proposal. And as a businessman, I hope you'll listen to both.
he seems keen at the choice of words.
Yes, my son.
First, the news. It's good news. First, I will not be marrying this Lydia person. There's no need. And also, I think we all know I would not be happy in such a marriage, and we should all be free to pursue whomever we love. That's beside the point. It's not necessary because I have made a deal with the Myriad. A deal that will spare us from any danger and clear us from all debt. They really carried out a task for the Myriad that has absolved us of the debt that you ran up. And we are free and clear.
He looks to Maria and Marianne, and he softens up.
I am. If what you say is true, then this is indeed a great day. And I owe each and every one of you a great debt. We owe you a great debt.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but thank you.
Yes, they don't. Forgive me for speaking on your behalf. I don't think that they want to collect on a debt. They just did this because we're friends. The forgiveness of debt comes with some strings attached. We will lose most of our property and assets, but we will maintain the homestead here and all of its possessions and artwork and belongings we get to keep. We also get the nearby farmhouse and all of the land. And we get a new lease on life and a new beginning. I think it's an opportunity for our family. And that leads me to my proposal. Father, as much as I have respected you for keeping us safe and providing for us, you have not given us the one thing a family needs, which is love, real love. You have made sure that we are safe because you care about our blood, because it is your blood, and you care about the fact that we bear your name, but you haven't given us the opportunity to be a real family. And I believe we can be if we start out new and fresh together. Here's my proposal. I will come back and live with you in Wildmount, and I will lead this family to a new chapter. Our business model will change a bit. I propose that we do not engage in real estate anymore, but in another venture. Forgive me, but you have sullied our name.
Marianne at this point says, "No, brother, you have..." And you watch as Howard puts his hand out in front and just dad hands her immediately and pushes her back, not stopping his gaze from you. His jaw clenches tight as he kind of clears his throat and his hands go back behind his body.
The Darrington name is one of ill repute. We are scoundrels, and we are land barons, and we are awful people. And now we are penniless, awful people. but I feel that we can fix it. What I propose is this. Our home will be vacated by us. We are going to move to the farmhouse, where we will all live as a family. We will tend to the farm and we will raise crops together. Our home will be turned into the Darrington Fund for charitable giving, where people who are down on their luck can come and live and get back on their feet. Now, such a fund will need donors, and you have many contacts in the business world. You and possibly sister could run this foundation and spread goodness all over Wildmount instead of badness and evil.
There's a flash of movement. How quicker than you've seen your father move, he has grabbed a chair behind him and thrown it across the room, smashing it against the nearby wall.
I take a step forward and just unsheath a dagger an inch and say, we're going to keep this civil today, aren't we?
You have no right to talk to me. You stand here in shame, the work that I've done and given my life to secure and give to you and your sister, and to uphold the mistakes that my father made the best of my ability and fix them. And you waltz in here after a year of adventuring and just expect me to accept you throwing everything I've worked for into the sewer.
I didn't do that, Father. You did. It's gone. Everything is gone. You don't even own your own house anymore.
It wouldn't be that way if you would have just married that girl.
It's not going to happen. In my year of travel, I didn't just dilly-dally around the world having fun. I was learning about the world and about life and about family. I was learning from these fine people what it means to really be a family and care about each other. I learned from Grog and Vax what it means to be a man and to be a father. I learned from Pike what it means to be a caring mother. I learned from Keyleth what a real sister is like, one who loves you and cares for you. I learned from Vex what a best friend is like. These are things that you never gave us growing up. I even learned from Percival the type of man I would want to marry one day. And we never got that at home. And from this day forth, I'm going to create a home, my home, that I own, that values and respects the opinions of each family member, that cares for one another, where we stick up for each other and help each other through hard times, and not just rule by decree. If you don't want to be a part of this, that's fine. You can leave my house. But I want you to stay. I need your counsel, and I need your help. And we need you as a father. I need you and sister to run this foundation for me, to repair our name and our reputation. It could be great. It could be the best thing that's ever happened to us. And there's more. I have an idea to create something else. A team of adventurers based here in Wildmount. The Darrington Brigade, led by me, Tary and Darrington. We will fight for justice and win battles against evildoers and spread the Darrington name around the continent. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but I feel like if we embarked on this new adventure together, it could save our name and repair our relationship. And as a businessman, I'm asking you to consider it. Because your other options are, well, they're not great.
Make persuasion check.
The deal we made with the Myriad, sir?
I'm gonna use luck.
Your name, no one would know that you were forced out of your home. Everyone knows, everyone thinks that this was your choice, that you're being charitable.
I'm gonna see if the fates can help me.
Oh, you're gonna use it now? You're gonna use it
Oh
now?
my god!
Cash it in, cash it in.
That's it. 25.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sing-a-ling.
That's a moment to do it.
Yeah.
You see as Maria, your mother, is now kind of moved to the side of Howard and is kind of holding his arms. Honey, there was no other path. This is a gift. And he kind of like pulls his arm from her a little bit and begins to walk towards you. He watches Marianne, who's been put on this very kind of shocked face, go kind of pale white, and for a moment, the facade of the adult gives way to the child. Father! As he walks up to you, you watch as he brings his hand up. And just falls into his own hand and falls to his knees in the ground. And he's just shaking, he's quaking. You see as his fist is clenched there and he slams it into the ground once, twice, a third time. Each one just the resounding knock of him hitting bone and skin against wood. And he just does it again and again and again. All the anger and fury being focused into this. As he finishes and stops, you can see the blood pouring from the side of the knuckles there and his hand shaking. And he stops and looks at it. And for the first time, not even the other evening, in which there was a sort of feigned softness to him, that you have read through before and seen, for the first time you see your father as a broken man. And he looks up at you.
I lost everything. I did this to us.
He looks back at Marianne, to you, and the dampness gathering down the side of his wrinkled cheeks, gathering across the stubble on his chin and vanishing amongst the cluster of thin, bristly facial hair.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I am too.
He looks about at this point. Now, his focused anger has subsided in this emotional moment, realizing that there are strangers at the table, and he kind of...
If you could please give us a bit of time.
His hand's still like clustered there. Looks over to Berthold. Berthold kind of like ushers you all out front, you staying behind Tary. And about 10 minutes or so as you all are awkwardly kind of waiting outside in the quiet. The cloudy day that had originally kind of brought you into Diastok is breaking in places. You see hints of blue sky peeking through and a little bit of sunlight occasionally finding its way across the cobblestone roads of the cityscape. You hear the occasional tweet of birds as they kind of jump from tree to tree. And in this silence, you really get to take in the surrounding beauty of this town, even as oppressive and gloomy as your arrival may have been, and the tenseness of the work that you had to do in this space. you kind of allow yourself to realize that this is a nice town. You hear the door open once more from the front of the estate, and there you see Marianne, her just wet on the cheeks, she's wiping up. My father would like to speak to you, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
She steps back in, and Howard comes back. He is more composed than he was before. He's back to his presentery self.
When my son left, I was under the impression that his fanciful ideas would either break him and send him back to me, to finally listen to what I had to teach. If luck was with us. If not, his fool's errand was bound to get him killed. It is by some miracle that he found you. I don't know what's in store for my children, my wife, myself. There is a lot to discuss. A lot to decide. Us as a family. And I'm still processing all of it. I'm sorry you got pulled into all of this, but I'm glad. I'm glad that you gave him your friendship. And I'm sorry you had to see this.
He's kind of hiding his bad hand under the good one.
I'm sure in time I'll come to appreciate this. Out of desperation and obsession, I became my father. Something I promised I would never do. And I'm sorry.
Looks back over his shoulder to Tary, who's a few feet behind him.
I'm sorry.
And he walks back into the house and just
Sir.
kind of stops a little bit and looks back over his shoulder towards you.
Second chances are a gift. I pray you don't squander it.
You're not the first man to panic at the loss of his shackles. I hope you eventually enjoy the freedom that you've just been given from your legacy.
Legacy.
And he continues walking into the house.
May I have your hand, please?
So he stops as he's kind of walking.
I'm sorry, what?
May I have your hand? Not in marriage. I worded that strangely. Just your hand that's hurt.
He's still clutching and hiding it, and he gives you a look of understanding what you're asking. He goes,
I appreciate the offer, but this needs to heal on its own.
Understood.
This pain shouldn't be fleeting.
and he walks away inside.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there any more stew?
I don't know.
My stomach is like making noises. I'm so hungry.
I feel like we could find better stew.
Yeah, let's go.
No
let's
offense.
Go somewhere.
What do you think?
So,
Oh, yes. My place is here. I'm coming back to Whitestone with you. I have to. I have to retrieve Doty and my personal belongings.
We just finished your room.
Well, I'll come visit. I was thinking, for my Darrington Brigade, I'll need lots of recruits, and maybe I could get some down in Whitestone. You know, fine fighters and young trainees. I even have an idea for my first adventuring partner. I think if I sold my old armor, I could afford that drow for a year. And she lives close by.
Yeah.
This is a lot.
I don't think that's a half bad idea. And we're all very proud of you.
So proud.
It's very impressive.
I understand legacy and responsibility, and I think it's very admirable of you to recognize your place.
I've always known that I was not fit to travel with you all. And I know that you all love me, but you don't really like me that much. Oh, I can be a kind of a dick sometimes.
I liked it.
That's why you fit in.
A year ago, it was definitely
terrible
true.
people in
What
general.
about the
no.
what about the bakery?
So much.
Oh, the bakery.
Yeah.
I'm really bad at baking, too.
No,
You
but
are
you're so
so
good at
bad at
selling
baking.
stuff.
Yeah, no,
Really
I really
awful.
am.
You're so bad.
Yeah, I am.
Who's gonna make
I feel like some people
blondies?
come in just to like see you. And
Yeah,
see
you're
your
definitely the
smile.
face guy.
You can...
You're the good salesman.
Sure, that makes sense.
You can sell anyone on a shitty cake that you baked.
I'll come down and visit a lot. And,
What's a lot?
you know, once every year.
That's
That's not a lot.
terrible.
Around Winter's Crest. Well, I mean, it's a long way, and I can't tree stride or whatever you call it.
I can come get you.
Yeah.
Listen, let's not do this now. I'm coming back with you. I have to go get my robot, all right?
Well, don't expect us to be okay with this. That's not going to happen.
I mean, to be fair, Tary does have a point. I also have a responsibility, and
You're leaving too?
Well, technically.
I'm the chief of my people.
Oh my God, are we all breaking up?
Well, no,
I'm leaving too.
We're not doing this now. What's happening? What is happening?
We need
I didn't mean to do
eggs
this.
and
I didn't know
coffee.
this was going to
No,
happen.
there's no more discussion until there's food and caffeine. This is madness.
We're just hungry. We're just hungry.
This is hunger talking.
We're just hungry.
Yeah, I must
And a lack of coffee.
Angry as shit.
Everybody needs to calm down.
We need brunch.
All right, wait. So we get brunch back at like Whitestone, right? And get out of here.
Let's go to Whitestone.
Yeah, we can get
Sleep.
much
Yeah,
more.
show
I don't
him
mind
like
this
what
place
it is he's
anymore.
going to be leaving.
Yeah, I mean, for real, we gotta get back pretty
Yeah,
soon.
let's go then.
This was
All right.
supposed to kind of
You
be
don't
another
say one
weekend
word.
trip.
No, you shut up.
I need to go
What?
say goodbye to Mama.
Yes, you
That's
do.
it. That's it. Then I can go. All right.
She can come into Whitestone anytime, by the way.
Yeah,
That's
no,
we like
she's
her a
She
lot.
spectacular.
literally has no money to travel there.
We
so-
can make it happen. It's not.
All right.
Well, say your goodbye.
All right. I'll go find Mom.
Okay. She's inside right now, and you can, as you walk inside, she's just kind of sitting at the table where everyone had breakfast, and she's just eating what was on her plate. Just alone. Turns around.
Mama, I'm sorry to spring all this on you, and I must go back to Whitestone with my friends to tie up some loose ends, but I'll be back soon. Days, maybe a week.
Be back, please.
In the meantime, though, can you think about something for me?
Of course. What do you need?
The charity. Papa and sister can run it. They have a smarter business acumen than I do. But the brigade, I was wondering if you wanted to do it with me. You have a taste for adventure. You could help. You could help. Sort of be our manager, kind of like tend to us when we're injured. And
Tary and I am far too old for adventure.
I don't think that's true.
It's like an organizer?
Yeah. Yes. Remember in Escape from Brave Mountain?
Yes.
Yes. Remember the kindly old wizard who stayed back
Yes.
and tended to the injured and fed them when they were sick with that mystical plague that they got.
Right.
Yes. You could be that old
Could be
wizard.
Drya.
Yes.
No, I.
Think about it. Read the book again. And when I come back, we'll talk.
All right. But if you're going out and you're coming back and I'm to help, bring you back a better outfit.
Oh, okay. Do you have a color in mind?
Royal blue.
On it. I give her a big hug.
She gives a big hug, and as she hugs you, her mouth gets near your ear, and she goes,
I'm glad you listened.
Me too. Mama, this is going to be fun.
and she kind of like sniffles a bit and pushes you away. Oh, go! Hurry back! Be safe!
Maybe. All right, let's go.
Do we assume the forward of clouds?
Oh no,
No,
this
we
is
have
probably
to
a tree
tree
stride
stride.
situation.
Also cool.
Let's do that.
Would have been a very long cloud stride. Is it even possible to cloud stride?
It's possible, it's just going to be a long
Tree stride.
journey.
Tree stride.
Or poof! Transport via plants.
Whatever.
Guess what?
Tree
that
stride's
one.
a very different spell.
Sorry,
Lower
it's a
level spell.
Oh, I
fifth
can
level
do tree
one.
stride.
Yeah.
The 6th level tells
Has a much-
more,
I know what you
tells
mean, but I'm
That's
just
what I
asking
mean.
for clarification.
Transfer via plants is very
I know what you
funky.
mean.
It is. Tree
Just
stride
saying.
just rolls off the tongue easier.
I know it does. That's why it's lower level.
Plant walk.
Plant walk.
Tree trip.
Sure.
Tree trip. Tree Uber.
Treesicle.
Yeah. Trooper.
Leaf.
Sorry. Pull the plug. People.
Bought in a
Wrap
port.
it up.
All right, so you find the nearest large tree, and with a quick snap of your fingers, a flash of druidic energy, you watch as the tree form splits open within the doorway. On the other side, the main thoroughfare of Whitestone. You step through and find yourself back in your home city.
On the way out, I give Sundry a little kind of
What was
our
that?
secret
Like-
handshake.
Like judo strike?
Yeah, you just killed the tree.
Quivering palm to Sundry.
Sundry is still doing it the first time 3 years ago.
This is so slow.
All right, so you knock on the sun tree a little bit. Continue walking. First thing that catches your attention, the main square of Whitestone, largely on the sun tree, is fairly empty except for like a few carts. And it's mostly for traversing, and there's a small garden that's kind of in the early stages of being set around. As you walk into the main area, you notice that there's a lot of carts that are circled on the north end of it, like a small caravan of sorts. Like you see a series of wagons or some horses that are tied off at a couple of hitching posts off to the side, and you see what appear to be tents and tables with various wares for sale, fruits, vegetables, some exotic cloths and tapestries and clothing available.
Is this a festival?
My
Shopping
God.
salesman?
My God, it's a shopping episode. I'm so excited. It just appeared out of nowhere.
They have something in royal blue.
We're going to buy so many imaginary things, Travis.
What's happening though? Really?
No, really, what is happening?
Oh, really? What's happening?
You don't recognize any of these people necessarily.
I'm fighting a
there's no
dog.
reason, there's no calendar element to it. And as you kind of walk up, one of the nearest pale guard is just kind of doing a walk through.
What? So what's this all about? Yes.
Percival, now that the trade routes are open, we're having more caravans to and from Iman.
It's
and,
a farmer's market.
Essentially, we're just keeping the peace.
It's been several years. Why you should be even vaguely surprised by this reaction is
That's
baffling to me.
It's baffling that you are so comfortable with it still.
So, excellent. Carry on, keep shopping.
Of course.
Thank you.
Ma'am,
It's a farmer's market.
Hi.
And kind of walks off.
They have been briefed. I don't.
Do you guys want to walk around the market?
There's a farmer's market.
I need some fresh halibut right now.
Are they selling, or are they just setting up? What's the
At this time, they're selling.
Selling.
And then you see some of the populists that come out. You can see delicious fruits, some swamp roots, and there's some like herbal setups that have things that are from Stilben and things that are not indigenous to the Whitestone area.
Are there heirloom tomatoes?
Make an investigation check.
I'm use luck. No, I'm kidding.
Best luck use ever.
I think they're all heirloom tomatoes. There's no such thing.
You find some nice tomatoes.
Oh.
They're real tasty looking tomatoes.
Somebody's
Also,
heirlooms.
we're
They're
in tundra.
mine.
I think they grow well.
You find there's one kind of oddity shop that has small baubles and little jewelry like trinkets that they have for sale.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of dried meats. There's no fresh fish because a lot of the fishing that's done is locally. It doesn't travel very well on caravan.
Is there flowers? Is there a flower shop?
There is no flower shop on the caravan. There is a flower shop in Whitestone.
Oh, right.
But it's not like you don't need to travel to bring flowers, and so they don't keep very well.
I assume the castle's going to be doing a round of this anyway, but I want to see the trinkets.
Okay. You walk up and you see a number of delightful things. You see a small rack of various vials, glass vials with various colored liquids inside that are kind of, some of them seem to be swirling as the individual, kind of the guy who's selling it, which as you walk up, you see this gentleman, it's kind of in his early 40s, this long, almost handlebar mustache that curls past the edges of his jaw. His hair is combed over to one side and slicked down. And as you approach, he's like, "Huh, hi, yes, I've heard of you. You're Vox Machina." Well,
Not
if there was a
personally,
team
but
looking
yes.
for the things I have to sell, it would be you.
He's day drunk.
Probably. Now, and he immediately goes into a spiel, and you watch as some of the other carts nearby begin to kind of roll their eyes a little bit. It's like, so, Vox Machina. First off, how do I do the pleasure?
Quite impressively, actually.
Yeah.
Theobald Cans, by the way. That's my name.
Theobald.
Keep it in mind. Theobald Cans.
Hands.
Like the festival. Yeah, just go with it.
The Theobald Festival is very, very popular.
I have here quite a few interesting things that may help you on your journeys. Here. Pulls out one of the vials and kind of swirls it for a second. It has this kind of orangish, yellowish color to it, and as it flows around inside, it has a thick movement to it, like a syrupy. He goes, This liquid, upon being imbibed, will temporarily allow you to see, read, and speak any language you like.
That's very impressive.
Isn't it, though? So I'll put that one aside as a possible yes.
Is that for real? That one.
Oh, yes, I should identify that.
Yeah.
I'll
Is that for
identify
real?
that.
Okay, as you kind of glance over and take a moment to concentrate, yes, it is a potion of tongues.
Okay, great. Thank you for reminding me that I do that.
Now, these you might be interested in. He pulls up what appears to be a set of goggles with these thick, like crystal lenses in the front. And he goes, now, these fit over your eyes, and upon activation, they have the chance of dazzling somebody and calling them a friend for some time.
I think I know that one.
Okay.
So,
Sounds familiar.
all right, in the maybe pile. This is, and at this point, he's in the middle of this conversation. You can't help, you specifically, Vex. You glance over your shoulder as you see the crowd kind of parting off to the side, and there's a large figure, like kind of beelining in your direction.
I nudge my brother
Ooh.
next to me, and I
What the
show
hell
him.
is
Yeah,
that?
I
What-
head nudge him so he knows.
You glance over and you see as the crowd's being parted, you see like a 7-foot tall, not quite grog level, but comparable imposing figure just coming right towards you. You see a darker kind of olive skin, appears to be a set of half-plate armor, no sleeves, just plate on the chest and elements on the legs. You see short hair, it's kind of buzzed on the sides with like a curl of dark in the front, that kind of Superman-esque kind of curls in the front. You see a big, broad smile, a tusked smile. You see orcish blood in this figure as it approaches with a big sword across the back.
Take an instinctive step forward just to half
Maybe
step in
he'll
front
kill
of
us and
Rex.
we don't have to shop anymore.
As the figure rushes up, apparently drawn by the sound of the phrase Vox Machina. John, if you want to go
No one can see you.
We know it's there though.
There's an enchantment on it. It's actually this big.
Oh god.
Yep, welcome to
God. Oh god.
It doesn't
Much bigger than Hardwick.
So, as you have been in the process of specifically keeping an eye out for a group of individuals, specifically looking out for the name or any mention of Vox Machina, you've spent a number of hours to no luck and kind of frustrated, but made some friends and talking around, and then suddenly you hear someone shout the name from a distance, and you glance over and see a cluster of individuals that match the descriptions you were given. So you immediately beeline up to them, and you watch as two similar-looking half-elves kind of spin and give you the evil eye.
Get off me.
Hey, friend.
Hi.
You look like you're headed this way. Did you
Yeah.
Can we help you?
need something?
Yes. I'm looking for some help.
Oh, wow, yeah?
All right, all
What
right.
kind of help?
With you so far.
I'm with a group of these guys, and we have a bit of a problem back in our homeland.
Which is where?
I have a problem with memory.
Do you remember your name?
Yeah.
It's the phrase day drinking it's already come up today.
Well, my name is Lionel Gayhart, but most people call me Chod.
Chod.
Chod?
Well, that was my born name, but I call myself Lionel Gayhart. That's a better name.
It
Hard?
is a much better name.
On the end is hard. Hard.
Gay.
Gay hard.
Gayhart.
Heart.
Yeah.
Heart.
People call him Chode.
Gayhart.
Got it.
I get it.
Lionel.
Right. Right.
But so yeah, we've been having some problems, and we need some help.
What kind of problems?
Like opening a peanut butter jar, or like how big
Or
is
like
the trouble
dragon
you've
kind
got?
of issue.
Yeah.
Oh well, more like creepy guys in a big group issue. I'm with this a guy. You guys, you've heard of? He's pretty big in our parts. You've heard of the meatman?
What?
Are you fucking shitting me?
You guys know him?
Yeah, we know him.
Oh, I thought he was just big in our parts, but
Where are you from?
Happening? Is this what's happening right now?
Are we all paying attention at this point? Because I was kind of.
It's hard to miss this guy show up.
I'm
And
trying to ignore it. Now I'm failing.
I want to throw something again at Sam. I'm like,
Is Short Halt around right now? Is this a prank? Is that what this is? Is this a joke?
I don't know jokes.
Inside check.
How do
inside
you?
check.
Yeah. That's fine. That is no, it's not fine. That's better. 14.
mark that.
He seems pretty lost on the name Shorthold, but seems to be upfront with his intent.
So wait, he does know jokes, or he does know the meat man,
I know the meat man.
but you don't know jokes?
I don't know jokes.
How do you know the meat man?
Do you know Parchment Boulder Shears?
Oh.
Never mind.
The meat man he's my boss.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Wait. What does he look like?
Oh,
Short guy?
No, well, he's shorter than me, but you know.
Much shorter than like
literally everybody here
where
is
on yourself does he come?
Like, is he this size?
She's a gnome.
No, he's bigger than that.
Excuse me?
It's the meatman. You guys seem familiar with him. You know what he looks like.
Is this the meatman we know?
Is he pulling a Dread Pirate Roberts?
Wait.
Who are you guys
It's not
talking
the
to?
meatman that we know.
Well, we don't
Wait,
know. Maybe
wait.
it is. Where are you from? What?
Yeah.
Does he wear a beret?
I'm from an area where we're from the desert. It's like a desert area. But we've traveled across. It's very, very far away. It was a long journey.
Marquette?
Marquette, did you cross
No.
the ocean to get here?
Yes, we crossed the ocean. We were on
Unkrell.
those wooden things that had like.
The ships.
Yes, ships. That's it.
Okay.
Ancarel, bigger than Marquette?
Unkrell.
Oh,
We're getting closer.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait. Okay, wait.
Right. Is your boss with you right now? Did he come with you or did he send you?
Yeah, no, I'm with him. Well, he said he was around here somewhere.
Shut the fuck up. He's here right now.
Why? Is that bad or good?
No, real good. Real good thing.
It's a real good thing.
Great, yeah.
But will you bring us to him?
Well, yeah. I need your help. So we need your help.
Yeah.
I'm kind of his messenger. I was supposed to find some.
Hang on.
This is your
you guys.
first time being a messenger, isn't
I
it?
don't mean any offense here, but I was in the middle of a transaction.
We are
if you
totally
don't mind,
loitering now.
sir.
Yeah.
We'll take the tongue
Okay.
potion. How much? How much? come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Just come on.
7,000 gold pieces.
What? Whoa.
I don't know about
You
money.
don't
I know
need the
that's
tongue
too
potion.
much.
We don't need it.
Face!
What was the third one, though?
The one you were
You
about to
didn't
say.
get to it
We
yet.
were gonna hear you say it, but we
Before you were
didn't.
so strangely interrupted.
That would
This
be
is very important, but
You didn't have it, did you?
I mean, yeah, it is kind of
Oh.
There's a ring.
We-
okay.
A ring?
a ring.
What does it do?
It allows you to move freely.
Is it under 1,000 gold?
No!
Then
Moving
goodbye.
on. We're moving.
Okay, out of his storefront.
Wait, Chod.
Chod.
Cart front.
Chod.
Chode.
Chode.
Chode?
Lionel.
Chod.
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 Chard.
Right, Chod. What you can say?
But please call me Lionel. Chod.
Oh, you
Lionel.
Yes, of course.
Lionel's much better.
Lionel's way better.
I probably should have told you my real name. It's Lionel.
Charlie's
Lionel.
both a suggestion and a disappointment. Yeah.
Can we call you Lion for short? That's
Oh, that
fierce.
sounds cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
What
I'm
is it?
Keyleth.
I might get confused if you call me Lion, though. I'm just warning you ahead of time.
Okay. Keyleth. Nice to
I
meet
get the feeling you're going to get confusing if we call you Lionel. It's Percival. It's a pleasure.
No,
Charmed.
yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Tary and Darrington.
You're a fancy lad.
Vex.
Yeah,
Vex.
oh, this is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
Just say
What's
Vex.
your name? Vex?
Yeah.
And your name's Vex, too?
Yes.
Call her
is.
little elf girl, and you can call me
Oh,
little
that's
elf
easy.
boy. Yeah.
Just ask a question, Pike.
Yeah. Could we meet
We're
your
okay
boss?
with that now. All right.
Wait.
Hold
what
on,
were you
Pike
gonna
had a
say,
question.
Pike?
Well, just what do you what? Why is he your boss? What do you do? What kind of work are you in?
Oh, we do various things. I round up. He likes to. He likes to make sure everybody's in line back in our area. Sometimes he makes me make sure people pay up.
Wait a minute. So he's like a bad guy.
No, he's a good guy.
Are you a bouncer? Is he playing music and you're his bouncer?
I
Do
don't.
you rough up people who try to cause trouble?
Well, in the nicest way possible sometimes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. That's what I do.
Do you
Are
know
you a
someone
drummer?
named Kaylee?
Kaylee?
Yeah.
No.
Does she? But do you know a girl that looks kind of like the meat
I
man?
don't talk to many girls.
Okay, look.
Oh, yeah, you're a girl. I'm sorry. Well, I'm talking to you. That's awesome.
Hey, that's great. You're branching out.
It might be a first in my life. But I forgot. So I wasn't supposed to call him Meat Man. He's more, but in these areas, he's known as Ace Adan.
Ace Aiden.
Ace Adan.
Ace Aiden.
Wait,
Ace. I think that's what he said.
Ace Aiden.
And
Yeah.
we're going
But
to
he's
get,
actually the meat man.
yeah, I mean,
maybe.
that's out of the bag. So we get to meet the meat man.
Yeah,
today.
yeah. We need your help.
We
so,
want to meet.
But I'm just checking you guys out first because he said I'm a real good judge of character.
What do you
that
think?
That's the first thing we read off.
But
of
what do you
was
judge
that.
on us?
Oh, you guys seem really nice.
Yeah, you seem really
Yes.
great too. You should
So-
probably take us to him then.
So nice.
Yeah, it's nice to have to, go do something with people where I don't have to hurt them.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, the
we
day's
kind
young.
of feel the same way sometimes.
That's great.
So he didn't send you here to hurt us.
No,
Just to come.
Yeah, well, we need to enlist your help.
Hang on a second. Were you like earmuffs? He knows what earmuffs are. That's good.
the most surprising thing
Anyway,
so far.
why would Scanlan send a messenger? He has the gate
Why
stones.
this messenger?
And why him?
Maybe
Scanlan's smarter than that, right?
maybe Scanlan's trying to play us, and he
What's his name
accidentally
again?
sent someone that
Chode?
Lionel.
Who's the
Lionel.
guy?
Ace Aiden.
Ace Aiden?
Ace Aiden.
Yeah, I don't think it's Scanlan.
It's gotta be Scanlan.
Look, a lot of people could go by the alter ego meatman.
Yeah,
what
like a
other
butcher.
weirdo would name themselves Meatman?
That's a good point.
And I'm also just going to put out there that we all know that we're going to go do this because we're desperate for anything to put off the inevitable goodbyes that we were heading towards. So let's distract ourselves for a little bit.
And fucking Scanlan.
We'll see.
Look, he's still doing it. He does follow direction.
Lionel!
If I were to trick us, that's how I would trick us.
Lionel!
Well, they're done.
Oh, I was
their
having such a
conversation.
nice story in my head. What is it? What do you guys want?
You are very likable.
Should
You
we-
have problems talking to people, to women even.
Oh no, I'm really good at talking to myself sometimes. It's that's where I get most practice.
It shows. Yeah.
It's quite a bit of practice.
Well, let's meet this chap.
Yeah, let's go meet him.
All right, so you watch as you're led by this lumbering oaf of a half orc who has a spring in his step and a perpetual smile, and everyone around just can't help but like watch him as he goes. He exudes this like natural force of personality, in spite of himself. And people are just enthralled or spooked or just trying to figure out what the heck this individual is that's now, talking and walking with a very confused-looking Vox Machina. He leads you along to the southern side of Whitestone, talking about his tales of, growing up around Noncarel and Marquette and any other tales he wishes to express along the way. But eventually leads you to one of the inns on the south side of the city. The interior is empty. There is nobody in there. It is just devoid of any people working there. You recall because you were told to pay everybody to leave.
Yeah. But he was here, so yeah. I don't know. You guys make yourselves comfortable.
This is the craziest 48 hours, I swear to all the gods.
No, it's cool. Ace Aiden has the best mutton. He keeps it. Normally, I don't think I made the mutton leave, so you can check the drawers.
I'll go search the drawers.
In drawers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I start
I'm not going to
searching.
eat any mutton from drawers.
He gave me free reign. I'm searching this fucking place.
Okay, you start pulling through the drawers. There is a piece of mutton in there. You get the sense that it wasn't stored there, more than maybe it was half-eaten and left there for later.
That's all he remembers.
25 perception. I don't know. I'm just looking around.
Yeah, I'm looking for weirdness and traps.
Okay, investigation check, you guys.
Add to that.
24.
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's a 4.
Should I be investigating too, or?
Yeah, he paid.
It's on you, girl.
Sure. So what'd you get?
Not good.
No.
24.
Up and out. 11.
13.
Okay. You find the partially eaten mutton. Vax, you find the tavern has many drinks on tap. It has a number of cups. It looks to be remnants of people that were possibly eating or finishing a meal that quickly left.
Yeah.
And the coffers for the tavern are gone.
No traces of poo anywhere.
No traces of poo, no.
All right.
Scanlan! Scanlan, are you here?
You hear footsteps coming down a stairway on the far end of the tavern.
Who's Scanlan? He's this really creepy weirdo they always talk about.
No, I don't think there's a Scanlan here. No.
You watch as an imposing figure makes his way down the stairs. As he turns around the corner and the light comes in, you see a human man. Very, very tan skin. His body is thick with muscles and it's just imposing by just his via stance. His shoulders are kind of forward a little bit, his fists clenched to the side. You see a dark leather vest that is affixed to the torso and a hood attached to it that hides elements of his appearance. But what you do see is long, stringy black hair that kind of cascades out the front. And as it turns around, you see a very craggy, pockmarked face adorned by a thick black mustache. A deep scar sits in his face under one eye, and you see his one hand is kind of rested on this curved jeweled dagger that's sheathed on one side. Turns around, walks over to one of the far tables, pulls the chair out, spins it around, sits in it and rests on it.
Welcome, friends. You are Vox Machina, yes?
Who's asking?
Sit down, please. If you don't mind. You are guests of mine right now.
Is this Scanlan?
I want to roll a perception. I want to see if it's an illusion, if it actually is Scanlan.
Make an investigation check.
I told you, I don't
Char.
think that's Scanlan.
Good job.
And he flicks your gold coin.
25.
25.
What? Oh, God, geez, oh,
Whispers.
Incoming whisper.
The Scanlan short haul t-shirts are available on the store right now. Travis is wearing one. You can see it maybe on your screen. He's doing a little jig. Boopity boop 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 boop. Buy your shirts today.
The hottest penguin I ever saw.
My name is Aesadan.
Told you.
I'm but a humble merchant from Ankarel. And I'm seeking to make some contacts here in this rumored emerging metropolis of Whitestone. Yes?
Yes.
Now, I have information that may be of use to you, my compatriots have told me. And should my gatherers and whisperers be correct, in trade, I would like to get some information from this one.
Possibly. What is it that you want to know?
Rumors tell me of these fabled riflemen of Whitestone.
Yes.
Well, paltry mechanical imitations have occasionally come across the markets on our side of the world. I hear that you were the designer of these instruments of death.
Oh no.
I am.
Well, in the intent of expanding my influence and keeping the peace where I do business, I would like to make a trade. This important information for you to grant me access to your designs.
What is this information? You don't even need to tell me what it is, but that would be worth quite a lot, and what you knew would have to be worth quite a lot.
Selling a secret recipe, man.
Herbs and spices.
Let's say that information has come to my attention regarding a hidden location on Marquette. Compatriot of mine, whom you've already met, recently returned from an expedition I sent him on, where he stumbled upon a pyramid.
A pyramid.
Pyramid.
Yes. Does this pique your interest?
Oh no. The Sphinx Pyramid?
Ziggurat.
So,
Wait.
this is the information I have to offer.
Wait, he said Marquette though.
Yeah.
Another one.
Or the
Did you go inside of it?
No. No.
Did you see anybody
no?
around
Did you
it?
see anything about it?
Yeah.
I
What
would,
the pyramid?
I would request you hold that information until we make a deal.
Sorry, Ace. Sorry, Ace.
No, you could go ahead and tell us.
No, he's my
Does
boss.
it count if it's a girl that he's talking to? I mean, it's not quite the same, right?
Silence. My deal is with you, Vox Machina.
But you can tell us later.
What is this worth? Oh, you should listen to him.
Oh. I guess it depends on what he thinks it's worth to us. What makes you think that we want this information so much?
I've had a compatriot of yours stumble through my city seeking information about apparently something beneath your city. The whispers come to me. I saw a connection. From what I hear, you've put quite a bit of energy into this darkened orb.
Well, this leaves me with a bit of a conundrum. Traditionally, when people come either asking to see my designs or if we come across people who have been attempting to replicate them, we just simply have them executed on sight. Traditionally.
I would not recommend that.
Well, if I were going to do it, it would have already been done now, wouldn't it? Let's not.
I don't know about
pretend.
that. Remember, enchantment.
Thank you, John.
I think that was a threat. That was a threat.
That was a very good. That was a very good threat.
Really? Was it?
It was definitely a strong 6.
See, I
I
told
want
you
to hear
do
about
it.
this compatriot. How do we know you're not selling us a song? Who is this compatriot of ours?
What?
He said someone came through. He's talking about this guy?
No.
No.
It's Lionel, you guys.
I do not meet this individual, but apparently they belong on the council of your country.
What?
What?
Wait, a little bit more, please.
Blonde of hair, traverses through arcane means.
What do you say?
Could be
What was
quite
the
a
first
few
part?
people.
Man or woman?
Gilmore?
Could be good.
Woman.
No, he's not on the
Woman.
Alora.
Blonde of hair.
Alora.
Well,
What is happening?
She went to go find information about it. That's not strange.
What is?
That's not bad, right?
What is? What does the meat man
Man.
mean to you?
Man.
Kind of leans back, and you see he takes the dagger out and just kind of spins it a little bit on the fingertip.
The meatman is before you. I don't know where you heard this title, but
I told you guys it's Aes.
Ace.
there will be a conversation later.
Oh no.
But that is a business alias of mine that I've had for a short time.
You don't need to get upset with him for it. We're just.
We had a friend who
Yeah.
also, like, we thought it might have been him, so we kind of, like, talked him out of it. Sorry.
There is no other meatman.
No.
I mean, it's
no.
kind of a sticking point for us. You're coming to us with one piece of information that we may be interested in, but you're accidentally tipping your hand towards something else that we want to know about. We know a meat man, and he is not you.
Do you know the meat man?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
this meeting is only happening because we were hoping to meet our meat man.
Yeah.
Not the
If
meat
you are
man we
referring
met.
to the small one, he has
Yes.
been dealt with. The title is now mine.
Dealt with.
Roll back a step or two.
Yeah.
Dealt with how?
Dealt with in the way that anyone who does sloppy business, imprisoned, no longer of consequence.
Imprisoned.
I was next in line.
I'm sorry. You think that the title of Meat Man is so important that you had to kill, like, or attack a gnome that
have a-
also went by Meat Man?
We do have a
Like,
man
when-
who would fight over
The
Grand
meat
Poobah.
man I take the title from was not killed by me. He was
By
a
you.
great man, small, but resolute, confident, handsome as they come. And he taught me everything I know. It is a shame that he has been lost in chains beneath the city, but I am keeping up.
Such a shame that he's been lost.
So you've taken on the title yourself.
I have, in his memory.
And what city is he in chains beneath?
Beneath Ankorel in its deepest prisons.
Did he tell you to take on his name?
No, it was bequeathed by the others left behind in his absence.
So you didn't meet the meatman.
They respect me, and as such, the meatman is I.
The name was simply meted out.
He's totally Dread Pirate Robertsing this shit.
The designs to the guns are out of the question. That doesn't mean that there aren't things on the table.
If not the designs, perhaps a few rifles and some ammunition. Something I could take back to my workers.
Here's a question. Why did Alora come to you for information?
Oh, she didn't come to me. But whispers came to me that she was seeking this information.
Right. So you have ears in all the right places.
Everywhere, my dear.
Yeah.
You said workers? Are you a foreman of some sort?
You could say that. I run a business. In various goods. Some legal. And I make sure the clients get them in a very forthright manner.
We are sadly very protective of our copyrights. And my designs are not for reproduction. Attempts at reproducing them tend to end poorly. Many have tried, most have failed. If you wanted, perhaps, a few designed, that could have been a conversation, but so far I'm not impressed by you.
Well, then, we have nothing more to discuss then. Come, Chod.
Okay, see you guys later.
No, but before you
No,
go,
no, no.
Prison. What was this other meat man's offense? Do you know?
I don't know.
You don't know anything.
No, I don't know a lot of stuff. He doesn't tell me.
Do you like working for that guy?
Yeah, he's great. He gives me money and food and mutton.
What if we gave you money and food and mutton?
We have mutton.
How much money does he give
We
you?
could get mutton.
No, I like working for him.
What?
He keeps me safe.
What about this guy?
About this guy from Wildmount and your brigade.
I mean,
you gotta start somewhere.
Oh, yeah, you never recruited him.
wow. I mean, I
You
feel
were
like I
rough
could do
around the
better
edges
than.
when we met you.
I feel like I should do earmuffs right now. You know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do better than this guy. I mean, he's really imposing and strong.
He looks perfect.
Also, guys, not to split hairs here, but his boss is literally right there listening to us. So
Yes,
maybe
but
we
he's-
shouldn't be talking about recruiting his employee.
I really am actually
Your
quite,
shiny friend has a point.
I'm quite surprised by the brazenness. What on earth made you think that we would sell these designs to you?
Well,
You obviously are paying attention.
as you would hopefully know, the intent of negotiation is to aim high.
That's fair.
Then bring your expectations. So, perhaps not plans. But a
Perhaps
few
it's-
rifles, a pistol or two, and some ammunition would be enough to outfit my team.
A whole team with one pistol.
One pistol can do quite a bit. One pistol can go far.
The problem is that once he has the design, it's easy to replicate.
Reverse engineer it.
I don't
already
think
out
you'd be
there.
able to reverse engineer it.
I do
They
not
are
do it
all
myself,
already
but I
out.
have my artisans at my disposal.
Like, why did you think we
don't
would want
know.
this information?
Well, if you don't want it, I'm happy to leave. Make some business here, some gold, and then be on my way. But I was informed that you, Vox Machina, so widely respected, so strong, so rich, so involved in yourselves, in your worldwide endeavors, that perhaps a little more world-saving might be up your alley. But maybe I thought you wrong.
How is giving you one of my weapons world-saving?
Because the information I give you in return may help save the world.
You talk like you sound like you know about the stakes involved.
We've met
Just
a
what
lot.
I've been whispered.
We've met a lot of doomseers. You sure you can stand up to them?
I grow tired of this conversation. If this is a declination,
Well, at the very least, it's a conversation of whether or not you're ever going to do business in this city again and what that business is going to look like.
Do not worry. You will not see this face in your precious Whitestone again.
Can I do like can I do an insight check to see if I could glean any more than what he knows about
Sure.
his world-ending thing?
Okay, insight check.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Whisper.
Earmuffs. Earmuffs.
Everybody earmuffs.
I mean, Tary,
We just
Grog is about as smart as a golden retriever, and he does great.
I know, but this guy seems like he would
Sometimes you just
lose a spelling bee to Grog. He's really dumb.
Well, Grog, you know, up until a few weeks ago, Grog couldn't really spell either.
We could hold a spelling bee.
That's true.
A few wins.
Is he still walking away?
He's probably going over to the half-orc and she goes, "Come on, we're leaving."
I
Wait,
I look at Vex and Vex, and then when I say, "We know him.
Give it a moment.
There's something familiar about him.
I go and I follow him.
Okay, he walks out.
He knows more than he's letting on."
Come.
All right, I'm coming. You guys should really reconsider. That's a word he just told me. I mean, he sounds scary and all, but it's really awesome stuff he has to share. If you guys just shared back. Okay. See ya.
Pass without a trace.
I just follow him right out of the room.
Okay, both of them walk out into the daylight and you follow.
Yes.
Spins around. Yes.
I run up and I hug him.
Okay. Full
Just
body?
a big hug. And I go down.
Okay. Immediately, sneakily backs up, and you watch as Vex's arms pass through the legs and thighs and grab onto something smaller on the inside.
Motherfucker!
Stop.
Yeah!
Stop. Not here, not here. Let's go somewhere else. Now, let's go.
What is happening?
Motherfucker! Motherfucker!
Let's go and take a break.
Your legs are.
Motherfucker!
I love
Brothers.
Well done, Sam.
Oh, well done, you.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back here in a minute to pick this up. We're gonna go ahead and have a Twitch giveaway in the chat room for this awesome Wormwood complete system. This includes a dice tray, a dice box, a couple fun things. It's zebra wood, which is nice. But to win this, you have to go into the Twitch chat. The code for this is Bardbarian. B-A-R-D-B-A-R-I-A-N. Barbarian, but with Bardbarian. Cool. So, we'll see you guys back here in a few minutes.
You
Oh my
son
god!
of a.
Oh my god!
Start your engines and fire your boosters because we're launching you right into what you missed on Nerdist, Geek and Sundry, and Alpha. Your FOMO's about to get fixed.
Bob Sponge?
You like them! You really like them! Nerdist hit 2 million likes on their Facebook page and they made a slow-mo burrito video to celebrate. Everybody tried super hard to enjoy their burrito, but the only person who was able to do it with style was Jessica Chobot. Wingardium Burritosa! O-Talking Heads wrapped up with their season finale, and Todd Habercorn and O-Talking Heads' favorite, Ezra Weiss, counted down the season's funniest and most bizarre moments. There were so many. Taliesin Jaffe, Amy Dallin, and Matt Key are back, talking comics on the Wednesday Club. They're celebrating Wonder Woman comics just in time for the movie release. And these guys have big-time comic criticism, advice, and recommendations, no matter what your level of experience with comics is. Tune in next week for a look at the Young Avengers with the gang. Nerdist Alicia Lutz joined the cast and creators of Wonder Woman to talk about the film's importance. And besides championing its societal influence, Gal Gadot adorably gave SpongeBob SquarePants a new pseudonym that should be canon.
I don't want to be Bob Sponge.
Bob Sponge?
SpongeBob.
Bob Sponge? I don't want to be Bob Sponge.
We love you, Gal! Hot on the heels of Tom Hardy being announced as Venom, Marvel has just revealed its next big event will venomize the Marvel Universe, and Nerdist got the exclusive scoop. Marvel's bringing Eddie Brock to the forefront of the Spider-Man universe, and no one is safe from the symbiote's bond, including Rocket Raccoon, Old Man Logan, and Black Panther in the new Venomverse. Check out Nerdist.com for details. Nerdist mashed up songs that celebrate women throughout history and made a Wonder Woman music video. The behind-the-scenes video captures all the fun and shenanigans the girls got into. And you know us, we're suckers for both fun and shenanigans. Critical Role is upping their role-playing by bringing John Heder into the mix as a barbarian. Heck yes! He'll finally be able to show off all his skills. You know, his nunchuck skills, bow hunting skills, and his computer hacking skills. Sure, this episode is one you won't want to miss. Gosh! And that is only some of what you missed this week. There's so much more of the stuff you love over at Nerdist, Geek and Sundry, and Alpha. See you next week!
Hi, I'm Satine Phoenix, co-creator of Maze Arcana and a dungeon master on Fury's Reach. Welcome to GM Tips. Today we're going to recap in case you've missed an episode. Tip number 1, play test your style. Tip number 2, repeat. Tip number 3, ask the table for assistance. Tip number 4, set boundaries and table rules before the game starts. Tip number 5, the GM at your table is now a player. Tip number 6, use the pre-established rules to counter pushy GMs at your table. Tip number 7, be a good role model. Tip number 8, storytelling basics. Tip number 9, read a story with Robert McKee. Tip number 10, read Hero 1,000 Faces, The Writer's Journey. Tip number 11, use the story clock to plot out your story. Tip number 12, pick a leader. Tip number 13, characters in their world.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Bitch!
So, picking up where we left off, Lionel, you just watched as this half-elf girl just forcefully merged with part of your boss, and your boss starts like freaking out. As everyone else kind of, you all spook in mid-daylight as you hear this familiar voice come through saying, what'd you say again?
Here. They were all there? I thought she just followed me out.
We were not there.
Oh, that's right. It was just you. You guys are still inside the tavern.
Yeah.
So,
Is Lionel there, though?
well, yeah, he left with
I
you.
was following with him.
Okay. Lionel, please, go back inside.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
Go back inside the tavern.
Where's Ace? Where's Ace?
I'm still he. Please, go back inside the tavern.
Okay.
Wait for me there.
They were nice people, anyways. All right.
So, Vex, you're now there staring at the Danny Trejo-like visage of the meatman.
I'll grab her by the hand and pull her into, is there a back alley or a side place or a shadow anywhere?
There's maybe about 15 feet off a little alley you could duck into, yeah.
Come with me.
Of course.
So when we're safely off the street, I take off the hat of disguise and reveal myself. Hi.
What are you doing? I mean, I knew it was you, but I thought you were going to reveal yourself to everyone.
Which you do notice, Scanlan, definitely tanner skin. That scar you saw under the eye, still there on Scanlan. And the clothing and the outfit design is much more Marquesian than you recall. Definitely more Gilmore than Scanlan.
Have you been there the whole time?
Not the whole time, but for much of it. I didn't know if I could talk to you all.
I hold his hand and just listen.
There's a lot to talk about, but not here. I have appearances to keep up. I have people depending on me who work for me.
Are you really the meatman there?
I am many things.
Darling.
Well, I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am. But it's not what you would think. I'm not a bad guy. This is not the place to talk about this. Listen to me. Vex, there will be a time to discuss this, but right now I'm casting Modify Memory on you.
Don't you do it.
Yes,
Don't you do
yes.
it. I push him against the wall.
Can I break it? Can I break it before he does it?
Make a wisdom saving throw. Well, actually, no. For this, I'm going to have to ask you guys both roll initiative, actually. That's what this is going to come down to.
Yeah. Come on.
Because the min-
Vex.
Dice roll. Good. We got actual dice roll in the game.
24.
6.
Okay. So, he begins, after saying this, casting the spell. What do you do?
I grab his hands and cover his mouth.
Okay. I'll say go make a concentration check. So make a Constitution saving throw. I'm going to have you... Let's see. For this, it's... Just roll a d20.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Do I
Roll
add
d20 and add your dex modifier to it.
Dex modifier or dex saving throw?
Dex modifier.
No. No.
Everybody speak.
So, that's
it's like Harry
so
Potter and
as you go to push,
like
as you
two
go to
royal
push him
flushes.
into the wall, you go and slam, but you accidentally hit between where his foot and the edge of the stone is, and it causes you to stumble forward and slam into him. You fall over. You in the process, she hits you in the side of.
Do we accidentally kiss? Is that what's going to happen here?
Almost, but instead you both accidentally end up elbowing the shit out of each other. She falls over, you tumble over her, and you become this like tangled pile of soreness. The spell is lost.
Damn it.
However, you guys in the tavern
So do we
hear
hear
a
this?
against the wall on the outside.
Scanlan, you can't tell them. You can't tell them. You can't tell fucking to.
Holy shit!
I hear that. I start walking out.
Holy shit!
Shut up.
Shush!
I run into
I bust through right behind back.
All right, so you guys all rush around to the alley.
I walk. Now I run.
I knew you were familiar.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! If you need to do something, change back. Do it.
How long does the hat take?
It takes an action to do the spell.
Hat on.
Yeah.
Appearances are important.
I make my way through. What's going on?
No one talks about Scanlan being as handsome as much as Scanlan does. That was your first giveaway, mister.
We're in an alley though, off to the side, right?
Yeah, you're in like a dark alley right on the.
Hold on, I'm giving him a big fucking hug.
Hard to do, but yes.
I watch it.
So Lionel, everyone just charges out of the tavern. You hear a big commotion and voices on the side.
What's going on, you guys? What's happening? Can I? I think they're attacking him.
At this point, you watch the other one is now grabbing
Yeah,
and like
it looks
merging.
like they're attacking.
Merged again,
So
just like Max.
I can't. I want to protect him.
Okay.
As he should.
So what are you gonna do to protect him?
You go ahead and just say, like,
you're gonna scare him off. Or you
I
gonna
want to.
attack him?
Yeah. I want to.
Kill him?
Yeah. No. Not kill. I want to. I want to scare him away and like.
Do you have any ability that does that?
Or you can just try and intimidate us and say something really scary or just make some noise.
Yeah. No, I want to do the. I'm gonna do the frantic flail.
Okay. All right. So as you're hugging him, you guys watch as the half-orc turns the corner, spooks, and then suddenly you watch as like something beneath the armor kind of glows briefly, and he starts flapping his his arms, going right at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
It'll be explained later.
It's not. Does it have anything to do with charm or sleep by any chance?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Oh, that's fine. 20.
Okay, so it doesn't spook you off. It's just a little weird as this giant man is now
It doesn't work
honking
every
and waving
time.
and flapping his arms at you. He doesn't seem to be affected by it. It just kind of gives you a strange look.
Yeah.
It's okay. Stand down, Lionel. I can defend myself.
Because you know I'm good for.
I know.
That normally works on everybody else.
You are my best man.
Okay.
And I appreciate your concern. But these people pose no threat to us.
That is a really good accent.
Yeah, you're so good at that.
What are they talking about accent?
They are beguiled by our foreign ways, and they are scared of what they do not understand.
True.
That's true. I'm going to start walking back to the inn, and I'm going to start pouring a lot of drinks and starting with the table.
I do have information to share with you.
We want to hear all of that information.
You still got to give us the designs. No.
No.
I mean,
Why did you want the designs?
Percival's guns are really cool, and I've always wanted to have some of my own, and I used all of my ammunition over the year, and now I just have this pistol, and I produce the pistol. But it has no bullets. I don't know how to make any more bullets. I need more bullets.
Are you a mafia don, Scanlan?
No.
Are you a bad guy?
I'll take off the hat.
Okay. Lionel, you watch as your boss for the past 5 months shifts to this tiny little man.
Lionel, we'll talk about this later. I have many forms, and I am. Did you just piss your pants?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I'm going to stand in the corner now.
I have many forms, and I master magic that you will never understand.
No.
But know this. The money I pay you is real. So you still work for me.
That's true. Okay, I'm good.
All right, just hang tight. I mean, you can stay. Stay here.
Okay.
Mop yourself up or something. You're a good man. I'm sorry I do these things to you.
You're so tiny, though.
I'm strong of heart.
I haven't been that strong, but anyways.
I pull Lionel. I pull Lionel aside. And I kind of grab him by the face a little and I say, we need you to be coherent and honest during this. And I cast Enhance Ability and give him Owl's Wisdom.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Alrighty.
I'm not going
And
to fight back.
and increases your wisdom. You get advantage on wisdom.
Yeah, but now I can't erase his fucking memory.
Yeah!
You've just been going crazy with that modify memory.
Hey, man,
I know, man.
it's my bag of tricks, all right?
So are we gonna do this in an alleyway, or are we gonna go get a drink and you tell us?
Should we go back
where the
inside?
fuck you?
It's an empty fucking bar.
Yes.
Okay, let's go back inside the tavern, but just know this. He doesn't drink, all right?
Sure.
Whatever. Come on.
All right.
We want to hear what you've been doing for a year. Come on.
All right.
Thank you for remembering.
You're my guy.
You guys make your way back into the tavern.
Set up.
You now have the delightful experience of role-playing two characters, Sam,
No problem.
in the same scene. Welcome to my world.
I can kill Tary.
I have to go check on Doty. Look at the time. Goodbye. Oh, yes.
Look, this is that guy we were telling you about for so long.
The skeevy asshole that you always talk about.
Well, the guy who
Yes,
did
the
this.
skeevy
yeah.
asshole. That would be the one.
It's pretty handsome.
Scanlan?
You would say that, wouldn't you?
I think I'll go with you, Tary.
Pike.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'll go too.
What? All right.
I want to listen.
I mean, I'm curious. Talk to us, man.
All right.
Don't let them leave.
You all can stay. It's been a while.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, just stay. It's fine.
Is it though, Scanlan?
What would you
Is
have
it?
done if I had just decided to open fire on you?
I would have
I would have
done what
stopped you, darling. I knew it was him right away.
I would have done what Scanlan
Would
would
have stopped
always
me
do.
after 3 rounds at the very least.
I would have won and killed you. I mean, I'm super powerful and awesome.
Yes. But really, this was not a good plan.
Scanlan, there are some hurt feelings in this room, and it might be time to address those.
I know. I know. But for now, let's just catch up. What have you guys been up to for the last year?
Oh, no. After you, dear. After you.
I'm chief of my people.
Oh, you did your Aramente.
I did!
Wow.
I wish you were there. I mentioned you in everything in my speech.
You did?
Yeah,
That sounds nice.
yeah.
Anybody else ascend to new heights? No?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Your turn.
None of your business at the moment. Tell us your business.
Where have you been?
I went traveling a bit. I did what gnomes do. I went into the forest with Kaylee. And
Oh, is that what gnomes do? They go into the forest?
forest
I'm so sorry, please continue.
forest gnomes do. And we talked and we sang songs and we just camped, not in the mansion, just in a tent, and we had some good times and bad times together, and eventually we found our way to Ankarel. And some stuff happened, yada yada, and I'm here now, you know? I mean,
I try to pass my hand through Lionel's stomach to see if he's actually Kaylee.
is he?
You feel like tons of ab. And it bounces off and hits you in the face. With your own hand.
I was with you on that one.
Serious.
It really was.
Serious abs.
That was good.
Where's Caitlin now?
All the way up.
She's with me, huh? No, did we leave her back there?
Kaylee's in Ankarel when
We left her.
essentially
She is. It's complicated, but right now she is the meatman.
Oh.
She is back in Ankarel, taking on the business while I'm off here.
How are you two doing?
Pretty good. We're a good team. Yeah.
Does she like you now?
Like is a strong word.
Really not.
Love is a stronger. Yeah.
It
That's why
really
people
is.
use like.
Yes, like is
strong.
really already halfway
That's
there.
that owl's wisdom
if you-
there.
Yeah.
Whoa, what just happened?
You have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Oh, that's right.
Owl's wisdom.
Oh, it's weird. It's new to me.
Get to have like 5 Mongo-only palm thoughts.
We're fine, she and I. We're a team, and she's taught me some stuff, and I've taught her some stuff, and we operate together.
And what kind of operation?
Well, we went to Ank'Harel to just get a little simple revenge, and it turned into something more than that. I didn't mean to, but I guess I became one of the 3 largest crime bosses in Ank'Harel.
In a year.
8 months, really. We traveled around close to here. We were only 20 miles away for most of the first couple months, and then took us time to get there. But yeah, I've been. Don't worry though, I'm not a bad guy. I just sell things, trinkets, furniture, art pieces. Antiquities, that sort of thing.
Nothing dangerous.
Nothing dangerous, all fake.
And to whom do you sell these things to?
Rat bastards. People who deserve it, people with money to burn, and people who have done wrong in their lives. And I take some back.
And why now? Why have you come back? Not that I'm not overjoyed to see you, but I'm curious.
I had information, and you had to know it. It's important. We found another one. Lionel did. The ziggurat.
Did you go
The
inside?
orb. The whole thing.
Another? You didn't tell me there's more.
No. Well, I mean, there's the one you found, and then there's one here. Yes. Will you tell them what you saw?
Well, me and my buddies, we went inside this.
Can I clarify? These are all hired men of mine. They're not his buddies.
Okay.
I pay them all.
Okay.
Could be both.
I mean, maybe they're friends now, but
yeah.
okay.
Well, no, they're dead now.
That's fair.
I guess if they weren't buddies, then I shouldn't feel bad anymore. The bad feelings will go away. We went inside the mountain. Inside this mountain, following some people that. Do I call you Ace or?
That's fine.
Okay. Ace here told us to follow some people.
I'd learned of someone new coming into town and stealing some magical artifacts and leaving some dead bodies, and it wasn't my organization, and it wasn't any of the other 2 leading crime organizations. I found out through my whispers. So it was someone new, and I wanted to find out who it was. So I sent Lionel, my best man, and his buddies to investigate.
There's a comma there.
Go on.
Yeah, and he knew he could trust us because we were awesome. We were going to go get some information. So we followed them into this big tunnel that goes into the mountain. We had to go through, it took a long time, and we had to fight like a lot of cool stuff along the way, but nothing important to this.
I mean, all the details are good. Just when you tell a story, lots of details.
Lots of details?
Yeah, it paints a picture.
Well, I've never been good at stories.
You're doing great.
But when we got to the middle, we found a big, giant pyramid.
Wow.
Or a Ziggy Star, what?
Ziggy Stardust.
Is that what you call it?
Ziggurat.
Wow.
Pyramid's good.
Pyramid.
We're with you.
We
Yeah.
found a pyramid, and we saw all these guys hanging around it. And right at the top of the pyramid was this big, black ball.
Oh, fuck.
Looked like a pearl, but it was giant.
Wow.
It was at the top of the pyramid, and these guys were wearing these really cool, like, but scary hoods and robes, and they were throwing stuff on the black orb, and it was like breaking and absorbing the stuff. And then this one guy.
What were they throwing in?
Oh, it was anything. It was some of them threw treasure, some of them threw some live, some like real animals.
What?
Live.
And a person.
I was getting to that.
I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off. Keep going.
And then one of the guys actually jumped in and it absorbed him.
Did it look like he was in pain?
No, it just went, and he was gone. And so, I mean, I had to get out of there. By then, my buddies,
they're dead.
They were dead and taken away. So I was the only lone survivor, and that's why you can count on me the most, because he knew I would survive.
Yeah. 2 thumbs
Is that
up
why you sent them?
to
Because you
that.
knew only I would survive?
I assumed that. Yes.
Okay. See, I'm the best.
Yeah.
So that's what I saw.
So was it how many? Was it a lot
There's
of
a
guys?
whole bunch of these guys in robes. It was really creepy.
And dark hoods, executioner style.
Match color with the robes.
Yes, matching robes, and if I got a really creepy feeling when I saw it.
Roughly how many?
Besides being in the middle of a mountain.
Roughly how many?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it was dark.
More than us?
It would have been
More
about-
than you.
2 dozen?
When you were there, it would have been about 12 or 13 of them there.
It's a lot of matching robes.
That's a lot of magic rooms.
And they all
That
looked
sounds
the
about
same. Nobody looked a little more
I
important.
couldn't see
than the
their
others?
faces. I couldn't see. They were
Yeah.
all covered in these robes.
Wow.
It felt
How long
kinda
ago
like,
was this?
This was like a couple of months ago. I mean, you know, I lost track of time when we were on the ship.
A couple weeks.
Okay.
I was asleep for most of the ship ride.
Yeah.
I was pretty sick.
Yeah, I get sick too. I understand.
It was hard to tell. His face is always green, so we couldn't really
Right,
tell. Yeah.
So it's too late.
You guys were good. You guys gave me all the leftover stew that you had.
Yeah.
Stew.
What? It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so.
So wait, and then you saw Laura there? That's bullshit. Is that bullshit?
No, it's all total bullshit.
Okay.
No, I am sorry. I lied to you.
Red hair.
Oh, you suddenly lied to us.
I-
Wow, I feel so.
I didn't
shocked.
know. Listen, I wanted to tell you this information, but I didn't know how to do so. I still don't know what's going to happen. You all might draw your knives and kill me right now. I just wanted to get this
No,
information.
they won't kill you. I promise.
Thank you.
Nobody
Lionel.
Trying to
wants
get
to
me
kill
to
you.
give you
Well,
my
that's debatable,
gun
so-
designs?
Just some ammo
Scanlan.
For what?
for my gun that I have.
You have a gun?
Yeah.
He
I have a
stole it
gun.
from you.
Remember?
You gave it to, no, you gave it to him.
Yeah.
No, I
Battle,
no, I
right?
didn't give it to him.
What's your best
Do you
case?
want it back?
No, please don't give it back. No, it's mine.
What's your best case scenario here? What did you hope would happen? You'd come and tell us these things, and then what happens next?
You would go investigate.
With you?
No. You
No?
would go investigate, and I would go back to my job.
So you're just here to be an errand boy. That's all you want. To help us out.
Yes.
You traveled to a separate hemisphere to be a messenger.
It's only a couple weeks.
Can I inside check him?
Who,
Sure.
me?
Yeah.
Ooh.
37.
Oh, he's back.
Hard to read.
I've thought about you all a lot during this year, and I owe you all an apology for leaving you, and I don't know what I'll ever do to make it up to you.
We deserved it.
No, you didn't.
No, we didn't.
There was a night. There was a night early on, a few weeks after I left you. It was just me and Kaylee by a campfire, and she was asking me about myself and my life. And she has this thing. I don't know if it's a spell or a special ability, but she can always tell when I'm lying. She's the only one. And I was trying to spin some sort of bullshit to her about my past, and she called me on it and said, you know, the truth. Let me hear it. And I told her everything. I told her about all the lives I had ruined, and about the women, and about all the other Kayleys out there that I know of, and the ones that I can only assume exist, and everything. And she spat at me, and she gave me this scar with her knife, and she left. And I thought that was it. I had ruined it. But before dawn, she came back and she unrolled her bedding and she went to sleep and woke up the next morning and said, "What's for breakfast, Dad?" And I realized that I've been wrong, that you don't leave your shit behind and keep going. You take it with you. And the ones you surround yourself with better get used to the smell. And she stayed with me despite all my flaws. And when I left you all, it was the first time that I had realized that you were all really flawed people. Really flawed people. And I left, and I did not come back. And I was wrong, because family sticks around even if you kind of hate the other person. And I didn't. I betrayed you. And I've lived with that shame for a year.
Are you happier now?
Well, I have a purpose. I have a job. People depend on me. Strong people like this guy. That's you.
Me.
Yeah. And smart people, and Kaylee. And I'm a pretty big shot.
You're not so big anymore.
Well, it's a metaphor.
Well,
You always were.
that doesn't sound too bad to me.
Did you not feel like you had a purpose when you were with Vox Machina? I'm not judging you in the moment. In the moment.
I knew I was part of something, but I always thought I was. I've been a storyteller, but I didn't think I was part of the story. And for the last year, I've been the story. And it's felt good. But I'm back, and I've given you the information, and you can tell me what you'd like me to do next.
You know, there is a point that we are all family, but we are also all friends. And there is that old saying of, be careful of the friends that drag you down. Maybe we were dragging you down.
I'm going to put some pistol shot in a small bag. What's Kaylee's mother's name? What is it? I toss it to him. Dick. And I leave. For the record, it's Sybil.
I think I actually hear something. Do you hear that? It sounds like small little violins that I hear. Do you hear that?
Yeah. I don't hear anything.
Oh, God.
I forgot I had to talk to Percy about something. Bye. Good to see you.
You know, you've broken a lot of hearts, Scanlan.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're still a heartbreaker. And I leave with them.
I think they'll come around.
I doubt it.
No, I think she's right.
I think more than anything, they've just missed you, darling.
Can I tell you a secret?
Mm-hmm.
All this last year, I've known we would see you again.
He's full of shit. He totally said that you're never coming back. I knew.
It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you all. I don't really know what to do now. I really don't know what to do now. And that's a new feeling for me, so. I have information. We should travel back to Ank'Harel so I can show you.
Of course.
And maybe then you all can decide what to do. Whether to part ways, as friends or enemies. But I can help you. I know people there. I can get you safe passage, fine accommodations, the best food, even some realistic-looking antiques.
Ooh, I like it.
Grog?
I leave.
Give him time.
Scanlan. I think you need to talk to them. Pike didn't get to say a word to you when you left. Grog was... Grog was hurt.
All right. Should I go now, or? I should give them some time.
Maybe a little bit of breathing room and then, yeah.
Okay.
Little steps.
Lionel, thanks for sitting through all this. I really appreciate it.
I was just telling stories in my head again.
Oh, really? The good ones or the bad ones?
The bad ones. They just pop in there.
I'm sorry. I know you've had a bit of a rough life. Hey, maybe...
You wanting me to talk about my bad?
No, you don't have to. I mean, we're already weird right now, so I'm cool.
Can we go to sleep now?
Okay. So.
It's 8 a.m.
Everyone's emotionally tired.
Right.
So are we going to see an oracle?
Yeah.
So.
He's back.
I mean, it's midday at this point, so you guys all kind of go to your separate rooms and more like take time to yourselves independently, converse amongst individually.
Pipe Grog, do you want a drink?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I was just about to ask you the same thing.
Oh, well. I mean, yeah.
Grog, I want to go find that orb.
What? The Orban on Corel? Are we all talking over our headpieces? I think that's what we're doing.
I'm sure Scanlan still has his. He can probably hear us knocking right now.
Scanlan, can you hear me now?
He's a dick. He can hear us. I know the range of these things.
Yeah, I take off my earpiece too.
I kind of want to go.
Wait, are we taking
work
off
the
our
blood out.
earpieces?
Yeah.
Scanlan or not. That's why I like Lionel. He's funny.
All agreed on that, at least.
Like, are we supposed to be angry or sad or happy? I don't know what all these feelings are all at once.
You can have them all at once.
Can
It's all right.
I?
Yes, they're not exclusive.
Percy, where would someone like him stay in Whitestone?
Where are you guys right now, by the way?
We just went to like
the
closest pub.
Is Lionel with them?
Lionel's left behind with you unless you give him instruction otherwise. He's
We're
your
at the
bodyguard.
pub next door to the tattoo
Would you like to
parlor.
go with them?
You're welcome,
Or stay with me in my sad room?
I'll go with them.
Okay.
I'm totally okay with that.
You guys sit down,
do they have
you
a
get your
bathroom
drinks,
there?
and
They have an outhouse.
And right as we're about to have this conversation, Lionel just mosey's up to the table. The barmaid's like,
He learned a lot about his employer today. I have no problem with him being
Yeah,
here.
see, he needs a stiff drink.
Can I get you some wine, ale, beer? What would you like?
Fruit juice, maybe.
Do you have chocolate milk?
We do
I'll
have
s-
hot cocoa.
I'll see what I can do.
Hot
She walks
cocoa is
away.
doable. We've done hot cocoa before.
And security blankets.
It's the orange blanket wrap. Grog.
Uh-huh.
What do you think?
Lionel, real strong, are you?
I'm really strong.
Oh, yes.
I don't know a lot of things, but I think I know that.
Ace, does he, depend on you?
He does.
Yeah. How long you known him?
Probably about, well, I'm not really good with years, but, or days or months. But probably like a lot of days. maybe a year.
How strong do you think you are?
Well, the other day I tried to high five.
I'll reach across the table and just punch him in the face.
All right, roll for an attack.
I love the malice radiating this way and the absolute lack of recognition.
That's
amazing.
It stops at the camera line.
So proud of you.
24.
So what is your armor class?
18.
18.
18. So yeah, go ahead and
What
roll.
was yours?
Roll a.
Oh, he hit.
He's off the charts.
Yeah. For this year, I'd say D4. Why not? Because you guys are pretty beefy. D4 and add your strength modifier.
9.
So you.
Ow.
10. Sorry, 10.
He comes across and just cold cocks you in the chin. You take 10 points of damage from a single punch. You feel a looseness to one of your back teeth, and the white hits you, and you your vision clears for a second. You look over and you see the beefy kind of gray-skinned Goliath, his fist still extended as he pulls it back, staring right at you.
Whoa, that hurt.
Yeah.
That was.
This bar, there's a lot more where that came from. All
Really?
you can eat, yeah. Yeah.
Show me. That was awesome.
Rage.
Oh no.
Total rage.
Lionel.
We're not here.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we are.
I thought you and I asked you.
Are we at a bar at a table?
I thought we
are
were
at
all
a bar at a table.
They all left. We were behind. This is the problem when everybody's thoughts are in different heads.
I thought you all
Do
went
you
to a
guys
bar
want to be in
together.
the same bar or not? That's my question right now.
You have to either catch
Okay,
up
well
or
then
not.
no, we're not.
Okay,
there
so you're not there.
Okay,
All right. So this is happening between you guys. All right. So Grog goes into a rage.
Are we at
wait.
a bar at a table?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are
We're
in
in a
tavern
bar
right now.
in tavern.
There's a few people, and as soon as that punch happened, a few people were like, oh, in the background, and as soon as you like stand up and go into a rage, people begin to back out of the way, and tables are being pushed to the side. Are you just
pay for this?
I think it's awesome. I'm like, this is how I'm gonna. I want to fight back, but not. It's play for me now.
So then I want you guys both to roll initiative.
Grog, don't kill him. Grog, don't kill him.
What's my initiative?
Yep.
So what is that? A 6?
It's a 9.
That's a 9. So 10.
Yep.
10.
14.
All right. So as you get up,
You're gonna be great.
you're like, all right. And it, like this guy, you're used to being the biggest guy in the room. He's a little bigger than you.
Yeah.
I, Tary and Darrington, rolled a 14.
You're not here.
I'm with you
No,
guys.
he's actually, he
did come with
I
us.
thought you said
I'm,
Tary.
I'm
The other
Tary and
character.
Darrington.
Yes.
Switch cups.
I stand up and I say, I've seen this before. He will attack brutally. Drink this. And I shove a swift step draft in his mouth.
Oh! Basically, yeah.
You can run 80 feet now every turn.
Alrighty, so you can move pretty fast if you want to.
And Keyleth is just watching intently, and more importantly, watching Grog, making sure he doesn't like actually beat him to death.
No,
like
we'll stop this before.
We'll stop it if it gets bad.
Okay,
I take a seat on a bar stool and just start drinking.
Okay, well.
Yeah, we're sitting next to you.
So as you're preparing, Grog, this guy who's a little larger than you are, and as soon as he stands up, you're like, oh, and he's quicker than you thought. Grog, what are you gonna do?
Are we at a table at a bar?
You are, yeah.
At a table or at the bar?
Oh, you are at a table within the bar.
Magnificent. I flip up the table on my hands and I just smash it over his head.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
Doesn't belong to you. That's coming out of my coffer.
25.
25. Okay. That hits.
He got
So go ahead and roll another d4.
Some quick, but not that.
12.
12 points of bludgeoning damage to you as he smashes the table over your head. Lionel, the wood just splinters and breaks around you. You hear the crack of the broken wood, and you can feel the splinters kind of shred across the edge of your shoulders, causing the kind of the burst of warmth and blood to begin to kind of flow to the top of your shoulders. And you're like, oh, this is exhilarating.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
So
that's your turn? All right, Lionel, you're up.
Okay, to fight?
You can do anything you like.
Whatever you want.
I want to definitely want to fight back. This is fun.
Cool. Here to help.
It's a bonus action to rage if you want.
Yeah, but I like the what?
It's a bonus action to rage if you want.
Oh yeah. No, I saw his rage, and I'm gonna rage because I want to mimic
Rage on rage.
Hey, I can rage too. Look at this. So do I roll now?
No, you're good.
No, you're now raging. So now, like, your muscles swell, the veins bulge out, and with this big grin on his mouth. Like when Grog's raging, Grog's like angry rage. He's happy rage.
You can either attack or do something
Check it out. You see my vein go.
All right, so what do you want to do with your turn?
You can punch him. You can.
Yeah. No, I want to go and do. So I run up to him, and I go to do the really cool thing I heard in a cool story where I twist up my fist and I go. I've always wanted to try this, and this looks like a better time than ever.
Go for
Try
it.
that.
So roll for an attack, and it's plus.
Do it.
For you, we'll say plus 10. We'll say plus 10 for this, yeah.
Yeah.
17.
17.
What's your AC?
Plus anything?
17. All right, go ahead and roll a d4 and add your strength modifier, which I think is a plus
pyramids.
Yeah.
5.
These? Oh, pyramids. And I'm looking for what?
You're,
So D4
just
and add
roll,
5.
And then you add that 5 for your strength, so you got 3 plus your strength.
So 8.
Yeah.
So 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You take 4, Grog.
Yeah. First damage.
Is that what rage
Plus
gives
3
them as well?
damage?
Oh, plus 3 damage on top of that.
Yeah.
So,
So
right, so 5,
11.
so 8, so 11.
So-
Sorry, you take 5.
Oh.
Oh, so
He takes half bludgeoning damage.
But you did great.
You go.
You're both
More
raging, so you're
attacks.
both like
You get more
taking
attacks.
lesser damage with each hit.
Again?
Yeah, you attack
Oh, because
twice.
I'm
You get 2
raging?
attacks, but you're raging, so you get a third attack.
No, Grog has an ability. He has a different. He is not a frenzy
But
barbarian.
he does get 2 attacks.
He does get 2 attacks. So you get attack again.
Okay. And this time, I run around him because I'm super quick and I'm like using this new speed I've never experienced. And I jump on his back from around and I try to choke him.
Grapple.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an athletics check.
So that'll be roll and then add
Where's the athletics?
athletics.
Oh, plus
so
10.
that plus 10.
23.
So you go ahead and roll an athletics or acrobatics check to resist it.
Oh shit, his is huge.
No, that's not great. That is a 14.
Oh no!
14. You leap up behind him and you put your arm up under his jaws like concrete, but you still find the one soft part and jam your bulging forearm up into that space, and you feel the windpipe close and clench in. And your really, really fast feet are now really fast, dangling about 2 inches off the ground as you're up on his back right now. So that's the end of your turn. You're currently grappled, Grog. What are you going to do?
And I'm just going to put it in reverse straight toward the wall.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Do you want to? Are you just going to stay hold on as you're doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this is like the first piggyback he's ever had.
Yeah. It's kind of fun for a second before you hit the wood.
Yeah.
Wham! I will say go ahead and roll a strength saving throw to see if you can maintain the hold after the slam.
Okay,
18.
18. Okay, I'd say that's enough for the strength of the hold. So he keeps holding on after the slam into the back. Anything else you're gonna do with your turn?
My action. I'll take my elbow, raise it up, and drive it into his ribs.
Okay, roll for an attack.
Yep. That's a 28.
Yeah. Okay.
28.
So 1d4.
So
No, you. That just means he hit.
Yeah, I has to roll damage.
10.
So 10 damage, halved to 5, and you have an ability as a reaction if you remember. It's in your totem abilities that you can use as a reaction.
Right here. Off a duck's back.
Yep.
Off a duck's back.
Yeah.
As you pull back and go to slam.
The duck is my animal totem, you guys. I can explain that later.
So as you go to slam him with your elbow, you hit, but you feel like your elbow slips off his body and doesn't quite do the damage you hoped it would. So you take 2 points of damage.
Sweet.
Just covered in duck butter.
He's the saxophone player from
That's how they float. They're covered in
Great
duck
stuff.
Oh, second.
So you took like
Can I throw my head back in the headbutt?
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
Yeah, 23.
All right. So go ahead and roll 1d4 plus strength.
11.
11. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage because you only do that reaction once per round.
Does he have to?
I took 5 points.
No, you have to use an action to try and break free of the grapple. So you took 5, yeah. So now it's back to your turn. He slammed you into the wall, he's elbowed you twice in the stomach, you've resisted some of it, and you're still holding him there.
Okay.
So if you wanted to, because of one of the feats you have, you could turn that into a pin if you wanted to.
One of the feats I have.
You could like, yeah.
I did. It's on the bottom. You could just,
Yeah, I want. Yeah, now this is starting to turn in wrestling match. I like that.
Yeah. Straight up.
Yeah. Let's,
or you could just slam, or you could just keep wailing on him. What do you want to do?
I want to take him out.
That's right at the Applebee's.
Well, yeah, I'm not. He's just having fun.
Yeah.
Apple at the apple.
He's trying.
He's going down in the Whole Foods parking lot.
Let's see. So I'm still hanging on him.
Yeah, you're holding on to him right now by the throat. He slammed you against the wall. He's elbowed you in the stomach twice.
I'm again having fun. Super speed. I'm gonna, while holding on to him, I crawl up his back and jump over and try to land and try to do the move where I do that and throw him.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Against one of the pillars in the bar, away from the innocent people.
Okay, so
pile of gold for these poor innkeepers.
So make make an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics is 10.
And you have advantage on this because you're raging, so you roll twice.
Roll
you can
again.
take the higher two.
Oh, just the
roll,
best.
roll again. Best of 2. Better.
12. So 22, right? Yep. Athletics.
Oh yeah. So 22.
22.
Okay, 22. Grog, I'm gonna say because you're grappled. Go ahead and roll an athletics check with disadvantage.
You got it.
There should be one roll because it's
just one roll.
Because you're raging, you also get advantage on it technically.
24.
24. You reach off, you leap over, and you grab him, and you go to pull, and it's like, oh, it's like pulling a pillar. It's not budging. You can try again if you want to, or do something else.
Oh, because he has a second.
Yeah. A second attack, yeah.
Let it ride.
So wait, I'm trying to think where if I try to jump over. So now I'm just kind of like, actually I did the flip, but I didn't pull him. So now I'm just hanging on in front of him.
Yep.
I'm still holding on, but now I'm like I'm in front of him.
Yeah.
And just dangling.
He's stand spooning you.
Yeah.
Human
What
stripper
is
ball.
this?
So now,
Oh my god.
Yeah. So now I
reverse pile driver.
Yeah.
Go for it. Don't think, act.
Yeah. Well, I want to just like start.
What would Chode do?
Like, kind of like you think this is play for him. So now I don't know. This is not an attack. I just want to tickle him.
That's you.
Okay.
Like
So
kind of
you-
grinding on him. But in a way, like trying to use that to his advantage to like make him uncomfortable.
Make an intimidation check.
Yes,
So, I
roll
don't know.
intimidation check.
That's intimidation. Okay.
Yep.
It's Grog,
You're
yeah.
good.
Oh, intimidation. Plus 9.
That's some Patrick
I
Swayze.
Oh!
27.
27.
Oh! Grog's tickling.
Grog, make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes!
Minus
He's ruined.
I mean, it would spook me.
I know.
4.
So he's like, see, you guys get what I'm doing.
I'm going to say for the purposes
Make it
of this,
weird.
it catches you so off guard and it's so unexpected that you're stunned for the next round. Because why not? So as you do that, you see he kind of locks up and starts pushing you away.
Let go. I can let go
You
now.
can let go, yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of like, You get a full another turn. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna. Can I run back and then do a script like, and then I just dive in with the biggest punch I can.
Go for it. You back away and you leave.
Yeah, like everything I can put like all force because I still want to get a good punch in there.
Yeah, totally. So go ahead and roll for an attack. If you want to, you can make it reckless.
Actually, and he's got a thing called okay, that's not. Never mind. Carry on.
Critical.
Yeah. Make it reckless if you like.
Yeah, reckless. Yeah, no, he's definitely reckless.
Yeah. So roll twice. Take the higher on each attack.
Okay. 15.
Ooh. What?
What is that?
That's a 20. That's a giant skull. That's a natural 20.
Oh, that crits.
That's a critical punch. So go ahead and roll a d4.
A D4. Is
Yeah,
that this one?
That's the pyramid, yeah.
Okay.
He's also got, I might add,
Brutal
critical, so that
Correct.
adds 2d6 to that, but we'll get to that.
Well, technically it would add a d4 because it's not using his sword. So yeah.
Got it.
So roll that twice and then add your strength.
Okay, 3, 2, 5 plus 10, 15.
But he's raging, so that's
so
another
strength,
3.
strength. 5 plus 5.
So it's 10.
It's 10.
Plus 3.
3.
Plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Doubled.
Yeah, so 16.
16.
16 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Grog. It's 8.
To 8, got it.
How you doing, Grug? Are you still okay? Are you bloodied yet?
He's down to 22 hit points.
All right.
What happened?
That's your first attack. So you run in.
Yeah, this
is. So
I
right
get
as soon as
him.
he looks up, kind of like smiling as you come at him. You watch as like the beard kind of shakes in opposition of the jaw quiver, and you can taste the iron welling up in the back of the tongue as you may have bitten off a small piece of the back of your tongue. And as soon as you land from that punch, he looks a little stunned. You have a second attack if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my wave kick.
Wave kick?
Oh, that's not a. That's just. It's just an. It's just
Okay.
something. It's just something he's always wanted to try. He doesn't know if it'll ever work.
Right.
So, no, it's where he does a whole full body like, and then his foot kicks him right
Awesome.
in the groin.
You've practiced this alone many times. This is your first chance to actually use it. So go ahead and make an attack for your wave
So
kick.
right in the crotch.
All right.
Lionel with his nunchucks in the family den.
Basically.
So just attack.
Just attack, but it's reckless, so you roll twice, take the higher.
Roll again. Better.
17.
Plus,
It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it hits you. So go ahead and roll a d4 and add your damage.
1
plus
Plus
strength.
5 is 6.
Oh no, you only roll the d4 once.
So 1 plus
5 plus 3.
Plus 5 plus 3.
Okay, so 9. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, Grog, and you just took a swift wave kick to the groin as he kind of. It's like a little snap right to the nuts. So it's not like an immediate pain. It's the tap. It's the the dull nausea pain, and he seems to shake a little bit from the impact as he kind of grins and glares at you with his angry eyes. Well done, Grog.
Grog, stop! No, don't kill him.
I'm so confused. I've never had another male do that to my body. He shimmied on me, and then he punched me, and then he kicked me in the jollies. I turn around, and I leave.
Oh.
just walked away.
He's never
It's over? That was fun, you guys. That was fun.
Pipe, do you wanna go deal with that?
I was just having fun. Is he all right?
He'll be fine.
I've never seen Grog walk away from a fight. He's not fine. What are you talking about?
I didn't say he's fine. I said he will be fine.
I'm pretty sure this makes you a member of Vox Machina now.
No, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Well, that's what happened to me. They attacked me, and then when it was over, I was in.
There was chocolate milk. There was chocolate milk on the way.
Do you see the moment in the back is carrying this mug and it's like, right.
He'll need a straw.
Yeah.
Here's your chocolate milk.
Anybody else want to fight?
No, thank you.
No.
I punched him across the face.
You get the chocolate milk to your mouth before boom, just gets knocked right out of your hand.
Are you like standing on the table when this happens?
Yes.
I'm so excited.
No, and you watch as the fist comes across and the gnome that is in an arc of movement lands on her feet. You look down and you can see like the white-haired, fully armored gnome there with her big gauntlets is now there below you, kind of grinning and growling.
That was good chocolate milk.
We'll have another.
Yeah, I'm bummed about the chocolate. You guys have any more chocolate milk?
Yeah.
Another round.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
She wanders off.
Chocolate's expensive here.
Another coin.
That was awesome.
She can take it.
I'm pretty awesome. I finished my ale and then flick a money on the bar and leave. Oh shit, I don't have any money because I gave it all away. Terry.
I'm covering.
Thank you, because I don't have
mine.
She goes,
money.
and the table?
Sorry, there's a pile that's been growing on the table of gold for the furniture, and then some.
All right, thank you. Brings you another round of chocolate milk.
Yes. Is anybody gonna hit me before I drink this?
No, I think that's done now.
I'm not checking. It's fine if you do. Okay.
Just drink it first.
I think it's chocolate milk time. Maybe I drink too much. I'm not sure. This is really nice.
I just want to say, you guys, this is the most fun I've had in a long time. Ace, or you guys call him Scanlan?
Ace is fine. Ace is fine.
He's all I've known for the past year, and he took me in when things weren't going too well for me, and it's been great. And he had a really cool speech about family. I've never heard him talk like that. It was kind of weird. He's always been this really tough guy, but I don't know if you guys realize that I just found out he lied to me for a year.
No, we know. It's why we took you to a bar.
Yeah.
But
we figured
you guys,
he's lied to us too.
Yeah.
Well, I know that he lied to you, and I just found out that he lied to me. But
Yeah.
but it's okay.
Yeah.
Because I realized that he was always there, and even though I worked for him, and he told me what to do and would bark orders, he always had my back, and he was always the only one who took care of me. So I think you guys should be nice to him. Or
That's the trouble, is he does always have your back until he doesn't.
The idiot has a point.
Half a point.
Well, let's not call names.
What's an idiot?
Oh, hey, Terry.
Yes.
You're still here.
Yes, I am.
I get confused because of the cup.
Terry and Darrington, pleased to make your acquaintance. Hi, I'm going to be leaving soon.
Can I kick you in the nuts?
Please don't. I'm very dainty.
Okay.
Extremely dainty.
You guys seem like you all enjoy that kind of stuff. It's awesome.
Well, you've met the couple that do.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
Only Scanlan can make Vox Machina speechless. It's happened a few times tonight. Did you notice that?
I hadn't.
I did.
I'm really angry.
What do we do?
I want to go see that bloody orb.
Hey, Chode.
Lionel. You're
Sorry.
so good about this normally.
So at least you guys are remembering one of my names. I have to come up with a couple. I used to have 10.
Oh,
just
really?
to make it easier for people to even call me.
I have quite a few names myself.
Chard, where did you come from before you met Scanlan?
Well, I lived in the desert. I woke up. I don't remember much when I was a baby. I'm sure you guys all remember when you were babies, but
usually not.
Sure. Carry on. This is.
I always thought that's why I was dumb.
Nope, nobody does. You're
It's fine.
So far, so good.
Don't break him, please.
But the only thing I knew were I was orphaned. I never knew my parents because I woke up in a basket in a small creek, and the only thing that was there were ducks.
Wait.
No, don't say wait. Go on.
Just let him tell
Shut up,
story.
Tarian. Shut up.
And ever since then, ducks have been my spirit animal, and I feel like they bring me strength and make me smarter, and they give me courage. So, I grew up in the desert, and it was a rough time, but...
Were these desert ducks?
Yeah, how do you know there were ducks? Normally ducks don't live in the desert.
These have been very interesting ducks.
They were actually vultures.
You're not there.
It's a vulture.
No, said a voice that wasn't there. Carry on.
They were ducks.
Well, it was... Were you... It was a small pond in the middle of the desert. Some people call it an oasis or something.
An oasis, yes.
Yeah.
Now... You know, I never saw ducks again there, so I don't know, but I'm confident they were real.
Migratory, perhaps.
The ducks blessed you.
Yeah.
And your birth and your survival.
So, yeah, I just
He doesn't know what a vulture is.
I realized I was strong and I could do really, awesome things with my body. So I did that. That kind of helped me when growing up, and then finally I came to the city of Akarel.
That's a continent, but oh wait, no, the continent. No, Marquette is the continent.
Yeah.
Akarel's the city.
Stupid.
Okay, yeah. That's fair.
And
Yeah, I've heard that.
ever since I got to the city, I started using it, but people would abuse me in my body for its abilities. So until one day I met Ace. He was kind and he brought me into his family.
Family.
Yeah, a lot of talk of family tonight.
He talked a lot of family to you.
Ducks.
And ducks. Did he talk much more about his family to you?
No, I didn't. I didn't know he had. I didn't know he had a daughter. I mean, there was this really, killer babe in our group. I didn't. Is that? Where is he? Where's Ace right now?
Ace ain't here right now.
Ace not here.
I'm not sure.
Well, don't tell him. But I always had a thing for her. But now that I know it's his daughter, eesh.
Tell me. Yeah. You're not the first.
Okay, that's good to know. So, but no, I didn't know much about. He didn't tell me much, and I didn't ask a lot of questions. Nobody's ever asked me questions. You guys are great.
Boy, that's not true.
No.
But that's good. You're a fascinating creature, sir. This is a good man. Let's
We like you. We like you, Chode.
Thank you.
Lionel. We like you, Lion.
I keep thinking Chard.
Hey, Lion. Come here.
Nope.
Go.
Parchment, boulder, shears. Parchment, boulder, shears. I'm going to teach you.
It's like rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, yeah, ready? Boulder, parchment, or shears.
I'm
okay.
so disappointed
Ready?
right now.
On three.
Okay, 1,
2, 3.
I punch her.
Never mind. Not disappointed.
As this transpired, I'm going to come over to you two having a drink. So you guys find a separate pub.
I figured we just sat under the sun tree.
Yeah, I got a flask.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys sit under the sun tree. It's mid-afternoon-ish now.
This is complicated.
Yeah.
Real complicated.
Yeah.
I was so happy to see him.
Me too. Grog and Pike were not happy to see him.
No.
We've got to find a way to get them talking again.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they will, but you're right, it will take some massaging.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't lying. I knew we would see him again.
I know. I couldn't let him know that, though.
Yeah. This has been nice. It's always nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm real happy with my setup these days, but
With Keyleth?
that was the implication.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I miss you busting my balls on the regular.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I miss it too.
I think we were about to head back, but we gotta get this sorted out first.
Yeah.
What do you reckon's next? We're going to Marquette then?
Yeah, probably, on Corel.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You don't seem fine.
No, I'm great. You know, it's interesting, Scanlan being back
Yeah.
makes me realize that, you know, he's not the only one who keeps secrets.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't blame someone for keeping things to themselves, you know? So I'm not mad at him anymore for the things that he keeps to himself, because everybody's got their something, you know?
Are you getting at something?
No, I'm just saying I understand where he's coming from, and I am all right with it now. I'm fine with it. With the secrets.
I feel like I'm missing something.
No, nothing at all.
Well, I'm not mad at him. And I hope Pike and Grog can come around.
I think they will. He's quite charming. I think everyone will come around.
I hope so. I feel like, you know, with...
Sundry?
No.
Palor.
No.
Raven Queen.
Yeah. I wonder if it's time.
Time. For what?
Nothing, I'm drunk, never mind. Did you see this ring I picked up?
Oh, did you buy that off the little caravan?
Yeah, while you guys were fucking about with him.
That's great.
It's very handsome,
It's
isn't
really
it?
nice. It's really nice.
Yeah. Well, I love you.
I love you.
Yeah.
Glad we're all here.
Me
I'm
too.
glad we're all here.
All of us. All of us. Do you want to go find the rest?
Yeah.
Let's go find the rest.
Okay. All right.
Right as Vax walks in.
No, you guys.
Fuck!
You guys begin walking back to the pub that you've been hearing kind of the commotion in the distance. You see Matt sit, and you watch as Grog just kind of walks by in a huff.
Grog,
Big man.
What?
are you all right?
Cat. C-A-T. When I leave.
You're so smart. Do we see Pike come out after him?
You're still in the tavern.
I left after.
You did. So then you watch Pike come out in a huff a little after him.
Pike,
Hey,
what happened in there?
well, nothing. Just hanging out. Just having a drink and, you know. But I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm very tired.
Insight check.
Inside check.
Well, you don't really need to roll an insight check to see this one's not doing so well.
It was really low.
I'm great. I'm alright.
Yeah.
Just gonna sleep it off, I think.
Yeah, too much to drink, probably. is
Yeah,
your
I'm
problem.
feeling very drunk,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna go to bed.
Pickled pickle.
I'm a pickled pickle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Everything will be better in the morning.
Sleep is the best medicine.
Okay.
Laura Claire, right?
All right. Pike wanders off. You guys make your way to the tavern where the commotion's there, and you walk in just as you see Keyleth and your new friend Lionel in the process is about to play an intense game of boulder parchment shears before Lionel just whack just decks Keyleth across the face.
Hey guys, we're playing boulder parchment shears, and then I alter self my my fist into like a rock elemental like fist, like key to your fist, and I go, see, look, boulder, poof, and I backhand Lionel.
Okay. Go, well, first off, you roll damage for her now.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a D4 plus your.
From her.
No, two
for her.
Oh, yeah.
D4, you already
Oh,
hit.
first I have to do.
Just
I
the
did it.
D4.
You hit her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, you hit because she wasn't
sorry.
expecting it.
Use a triangle.
Okay.
I know.
Do you have to roll that?
You already did.
Is he still raging?
He's still raging at this point, I'd say.
It's just one.
So it's
1
Why
plus
not?
5 plus 3.
Yeah.
9.
I'm still raging. How long does that last?
Actually, no, you'd have to be raging again because you did do your whole duck speech. So you have, so you could,
6.
so you, yeah. So you could rage and then attack.
So I could rage. Well, yeah, not rage. Yeah, okay. So
1 plus 5.
that was just a, yeah, that
Okay,
wasn't a rage.
so you take 6 damage. Whack. Now, Keyleth, go ahead and make an attack roll. It's a, with your Earth Elemental, I believe it's a plus what to hit?
Just with my fist?
Yeah.
Sure. You want me to use Earth Elemental?
Well-
I mean, yeah, totes. Just
the attack bonus.
She had said alter self.
I alter self at 18.
18? What's your armor class? You
18 is my armor
just hit. So roll. Actually, don't roll. Just add your strength modifier to 1. So what's your strength modifier?
To 1?
Yeah.
Plus 5, so 6. 6 damage.
So 6 damage. You take whack to the chin from this. Her fist is like this rock.
And do I
momentarily.
take half that or no?
If you started raging before that, then yes, you would.
But you weren't raging yet.
Okay.
But you can use your reaction to off a duck's back. Be like,
No, I don't want to.
Okay. So you take the 5 damage right to the jaw. Whack.
Yeah.
So now you got like both sides of the jaw ringing a little bit in pain.
This is the best game of boulder parchment shears. Nah.
Who else was? Is it just a 2-player game?
I am walking away with my chocolate milk and walking over to you guys. They're bonding.
And as he's going, I sneak a bullet from him.
Oh, you can try. You can
All right.
certainly try.
All right, go ahead and roll for that. Roll your sleight of hand.
Yeah.
And Percival, I want you to go ahead.
There.
I want you to go ahead and roll this will be a perception check.
Do good.
Perception is 19.
All right, so go ahead and roll.
Do it.
Roll.
So I have to get what?
Well, you're rolling with sleight of
Yeah,
hand,
sleight of
so
hand.
add
Okay,
sleight of
plus
hand to
11.
whatever you roll.
13 plus 11. 24.
Beat it.
You just pocket a little.
Oh, shit! He beat my passive perception, too!
Yeah, nobody sees it.
Feel it. Yep.
Nobody sees it.
Well done.
Hey guys, does anyone have any shears?
Yes and no.
So
Shears!
I have them, you can't have them.
So Percival walks past and approaches them.
They're bonding. He's a bit adorable.
Seems nice.
Likable.
I am angry, frustrated, and violent, and so I'm going to try something new and drink chocolate milk and listen to you and do whatever it is you think is best at this point. I don't know what to do.
He's learning.
What do we do? What do I do?
I don't know what to do either, dear. I think it's a matter of, forgive.
Well, I'm not there yet, but I know I'm feeling emotional, and I know that it's when I need to shut up and listen to you, so.
Well, it's going to take time, I think.
Yes.
I'm surprisingly okay
with it. I'm just happy he's back.
I'm less not okay than I thought I'd be. I'm worried about Grog.
I'm very worried about him and Pike.
And I'm very worried about Pike. I don't know what to do.
Are they fist fighting in the background?
And I go, hey guys, shears! And I grab onto his plate armor and I cast heat metal.
Your armor suddenly begins to turn bright orange and burn your skin.
Okay, that hurts.
Yeah, how much damage does that deal, Marcia?
2d8 damage.
All right,
that's gonna hurt.
Which does not hit.
And you get
Not
to
a lot.
roll that one, don't you?
Oh, I do. Elemental damage.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. 10 damage.
From the corner.
So 10.
Fuck him up, babe!
Just sears the knee, and you're like, oh, it burns. That's new. That's new. That's new.
And so I try to do a little bit of the roll off, right?
Yeah.
Off the duck's back.
Yeah. So then you go ahead and
So
you
I
take 5
half
damage.
So 5 damage.
So you kind of shrink into your armor. So like you try and minimize your torso.
All right, 1 second. I'm going to just gently walk up behind them while this is happening, and I'm going to Vulcan neck pinch him with the diplomacy.
Oh my god.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
So that's where is that? There it is.
Wait, Kevin, dexterity. Oh, this is going to take a saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, because I had.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, I have the danger sense. Is that?
Yeah. So what's the save on that?
It just says advantage on
dexterity saving throws.
On dexterity saving throws.
Correct.
Is that a dexterity?
Well, what's the sand diplomacy?
It's a. I have to pull out because
This
I
has
didn't
danger
pull this
sense, so
together
maybe
as
not.
much as I thought I should have. It's a Constitution saving throw.
All right. So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Great.
Which is a d20. I'm going to roll the damage really quickly.
Okay.
Oh wow, this is a lot of damage. I apologize. All right, 17 points of lightning damage.
So you take 17 points of lightning damage.
Oh, wait, did he save?
No, Constitution saving throw now.
Correct.
20.
Okay.
Just
20.
Yeah, he saved. That's a natural 20 on the.
20.
Oh well, that didn't work.
So you feel
that was
burst
supposed
of
to, that was
electrical
actually
energy.
supposed to knock you out, and now it
Yeah,
didn't.
and just that tickled. I'm gonna go to bed, you guys. That was fun. Anybody else want to? No? Okay, I'm going.
And Lionel just leaves.
This thing never works properly. I really got to work on that.
That was a weak hit, by the way, if you were trying to hit me.
I hit.
See ya. Oh, wait. Hold on. You're going to drink this chocolate milk?
You can take it. You've earned it.
I use the bar with the glass.
Another gold coin goes on the table.
There you go.
Would you stop it?
No.
All right. So the 4 of you now sit there in the bar.
Played spell
5 of us.
best game.
Terry is there.
What was that? Terry's there. That's right. 'cause
Would
you
be
guys are all
good
there.
for the brigade.
I kind of like him.
Yeah.
He's the sort of positive energy I think your family's going to need around.
Absolutely. I like him a lot.
You sure you can't stay?
I'm staying for a little while. I have to find Dodie.
I understand.
I have to find Dodie and get some stuff, and then I've got to be on my way.
By the way, what you said back there with your family about me,
Yes?
that was very flattering.
Well, I know you're taken, and, you know.
It doesn't mean I can't be flattered. I'm quite flattered. That was very flattering.
Well, I meant it.
And, if things were different, I would feel the same way. If things were very different.
I get it. I get it. You know,
No,
now
you're
sort of
quite,
making it
you're
worse.
quite a catch.
But
You're quite a catch.
Can we stop flirting with each other?
Thought it might be fun. I'm going to gather up my things and prop up the table again and leave. How much gold would be appropriate for the
amount
damage
we
and then
destroyed.
some?
I mean, the table isn't that expensive, to be honest. Between the drinks you guys had, like a solid 7-8 gold will handle any.
I'm gonna leave 10 gold.
Okay.
Be like, I'm so sorry, but try never not to make it worth your while and not be too horrible.
Well, it's nice to know that the Durolos are as lively as the rest of the people who live here.
Thank you for running this establishment. Have a good day.
You too, my lord, my lady.
Let's go find the kids and see if we can make them feel better.
No, I think they were going to bed, but we can try.
Keo throws her arm around Fax and catches him up the whole way we walk. I really think you would really like Chode. He's super nice and he likes drinking chocolate milk.
I do. I like him already.
Yeah,
He's instantly likable.
I really like. We got to talk a lot. He talked about his background.
You know, I was trying to.
Tribe of desert
Oh my gosh.
I was trying to
Where were you?
pitch him to Tary, but I really like
No,
him.
this is all good. I love how you all fallen in love with Chod over here. It took you guys like a full 2 weeks to even stomach me for a day.
Well,
but
we're
that's all
not
right.
asking
It's
him.
fine.
We're not asking him to join. Well, we were thinking about having you join.
No, he's great though. We're instant
He's
love
not
with
Vox
him.
Machina material, though. Please, let's
Hey, you know, I feel like we were about to make our exit, but it's a little more complicated now, right? Might need to stay on a day or two.
Doing this thing?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
let
we're
me-
definitely doing this.
We're doing this
We're
thing.
going
I
to
think-
Oncarel.
I think we gotta.
The cigarette's kind of a big deal, right?
Yes.
I
Kinda,
feel like
sorta.
that's warranted for extra Ashari leave time for diplomatic duty, right?
Yeah.
I
You said
can.
duty.
I did say duties.
I know you would know. Never change.
I'll let Dad know. He's gonna have to watch the tribe for a few more weeks.
I'll let Cass know.
But one of these days I will have to be getting back. Very soon.
Let's talk to Pike. Let's talk to Grog. Let's see how they feel.
Grog, did you put your earrings back on?
You hear nothing.
Scanlan.
Yes.
I think they're really depressed, yeah.
I think they're angry and sad.
What? Percy?
What?
What?
Oh, this is like a one-channel frequency we can all hear.
Is this a party line? Is this a party line?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I'm just letting you know their earrings are off. They can't hear us.
Or they're not talking.
What should I do?
Say you're sorry.
But they can't hear me.
We'll go fucking find them.
Something like this is better done in person as opposed to over a communication device.
I shouldn't text my apology?
Nope. You should not.
Boy, there's a life lesson that D&D can teach you.
Don't use the message spell to drop heavy shit.
Eye contact, motherfuckers. Eye contact.
Right then, I walk into wherever he is, right?
Right, you back
'Cause you're
back to
in
the
another-
tavern.
Yeah, yeah.
And I walk in. Hey.
Oh, hi.
Boss.
Hey.
I got you the bullet.
You did?
Yeah.
I did give him a
You
bag
are
of
my
musket
best
shot.
man.
It is.
It's okay. Carry on.
So, anyways,
Thank you.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
Sure.
It's nighttime, right?
You know it is, but did I buy him a room, or is he just sort of?
No, you don't have to
You
buy me
bought
a room.
out the inn.
Oh, good. Yes.
For
I'll just go sleep in the corner either way.
Okay. Yeah. If anyone tries to kill me, I'll kill them.
Oh yeah, I got it. I have danger sense.
Oh, you do?
Duck sense?
And the ducks will tell me if there's anything wrong.
The ducks. Yes, I know
actually
this
have a
about
commune
you.
with ducks.
Does
Commune
actually
with
have
ducks?
commune with ducks. It is on
Yeah.
the page. Staring at
You know
it
what?
right now.
You know what? I'm gonna use it right now.
Do we have ducks near us?
There are
There
ducks in
are
Whitestone.
actually in Whitestone. There's a lot more ducks in this area than there are in Marquette.
There are ducks. We have ponds in the local park. There's a small pond in the cemetery. Yes.
I forget I can do that wherever I go, and I never get the chance.
What are you gonna ask them?
They can tell me up to 3 facts about the land.
Yes. What do the ducks of Whitestone say?
What do the ducks
So
say?
as you take a moment and you kneel and you close your eyes and you envision the connection you had as a child to the ducks along the pond of the oasis, and as you open your eyes again, you see there waddling in through the doorway of the inn as the sun in the afternoon is going down to dusk.
Oh, there they are.
You see this one duck.
God. Hey. Hey, Brownie. What do you have to say about this place?
What do you want to ask it?
Oh, I have to ask.
3 things.
Do we?
All I hear is quacking, right? He's just quacking.
You're just hearing quacking back and forth.
Quack, quack, quack.
Do we get bad weather here? Do you get bad storms here?
You hear through the duck's quacks. It rains quite often, actually. It's pretty cloudy. Great.
Okay, so don't leave the hut without an umbrella. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
And then, do we have to worry about? Are there any pyramids? Have you seen any pyramids around that place?
The duck's head turns the other way and says to you through quacks, actually, there's one below the city.
How do the ducks know that?
They wander everywhere.
How do they get down
The
there?
essence of nature.
The same reason why pigeons are in Costco, okay?
They're everywhere.
You said there's another pyramid under the city.
The duck knew that.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Should we go? Okay. Well.
No.
Okay. Well, is there anything you need to know, Master?
Yes.
About this area. It's pretty limited.
Have Vox Machina been happy?
Dux, do you know if that group over there, have they been happy? Okay. Have they been happy?
They didn't look happy when they left the tavern.
I mean, I think we all knew that you kind of wasted that last one.
I mean, I didn't have any.
Okay, it's okay. We did it.
Duck-based.
All right, see you, Brownie. That was awesome. Oh, okay. Can we go to another city sometime soon so I can do that again?
We will definitely do that. Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Yes. You need to use that skill more often. You know
it's
what
great.
the problem is? We don't have as many ducks in Uncarel.
I know. And most of the time I just find out if it's going to rain or not. It's not that useful.
You've been great this whole trip.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to buy some ducks and just keep them back in Uncarel for you. They can be your little birds.
And I go to hug him, but then I forget that is he still enchanted? No.
I know I'm a little.
No, he's a little guy now.
So I'm like, I squeeze him hard, a little too hard probably. Because yeah. All right, I'm gonna go sleep in the corner.
Please do.
Sleeps in the corner. All right, Scanlan, you do anything?
I mean, I was told to come apologize and find them, so I
was told.
I'll go seek my friends out there in the world.
All right, where do you go?
Where am I going? Hello, it's me, Scanlan Shorthalt.
Where do you want to go?
I don't know, where is everybody?
Well, Pike and Grog went back to their rooms.
I don't want to disturb them. They're by themselves alone. Should I go knock on their doors?
It's up to you.
Okay. I'll go find. Do I know where they're staying?
You do. You've been to Whitestone Castle. You know where the rooms are in the castle. It's just been a while.
I'll go knock on Grog's door.
Do you need me for anything?
No, you sleep it off.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you've had too much chocolate milk.
Yeah, I am feeling a little bloated down there.
Make way to the castle. You're let in because the guards still recognize you as a member of Vox Machina. Which room do you go to first?
Grog.
Grog. Are you in your room?
Hmm?
Pike?
It's me, Scanman. Can I come in? I dimension door into the room.
Scanlan appears in the center of your chambers.
You okay? You didn't come to the door, big fella.
I leave.
I let him go.
All right.
Take a shit on his bed now.
Grog leaves the chamber and exits.
I'll walk over to Pike's room then.
Okay, Pike, in your room?
Yeah.
Hello, it's me, Scanman.
What do you want?
Just to talk and say hello.
Oh, but we already said hello.
Just to apologize again.
I'll open the door. Yes?
Hey, listen, I know that we haven't seen each other in a while, and we left on weird terms. And everything that's happened between us. But I want you to know that I held no ill will towards you, and I thank you for agreeing to my request a while ago to look after Kaylee if I should fall. And I'm glad it didn't come to that. But it's an honor to know that you would have even considered it.
Yeah. Yeah. I slap him across the face.
Sure, sure.
Do you remember what you said before you left? I mean, obviously you said lots of things, but there was one thing in particular that's always bothered me.
What?
You said that you were kept alive by some weird fucking magic. And that's what I do. And I brought you back so you could be with your daughter. So fuck you.
Well, that was a cheap shot.
Sure, and you know what? I apologize for putting you in my clothes, but just the Scanlan that we know would have thought that was funny. I'm sorry I didn't know your mother, but I imagine you don't know my mother's name.
I don't. Pike, I don't have anything to say in my defense. I was wrong about the whole thing. I was not a good friend, and I was not a good teammate. And I'll have to live with that. But I can tell you this. I like who I am now. And I didn't then. So maybe someday we'll meet and you'll get to know the new guy. But if it's not meant to happen right now, that's okay, and I understand. And I will just go back to what I was doing before.
So you like who you are better without us?
No. No, that's not what I meant. I meant I like who I am now that I know my daughter, and I know that no matter what, I have someone out there who's rooting for me. And no matter what happens, I've got that. And yeah, that's it. I don't like what I've been doing the last year in terms of, I've been breaking the law a bit, which I know you don't love.
Well, I don't care what you do.
But I'm doing things that I want to do for me and my girl, and it's been rewarding, and it's been fun, and that's all that matters at this point. I'm comfortable with the bastard that I've been, because I know that the man I am now is different. So I can't make everybody happy anymore. And I think that was my problem before. I was trying to make everyone happy. And that's not my goal anymore. I'm sorry if I hurt you. I'm sorry how I treated you when we first met. How I ogled you and flirted with you relentlessly. That was disrespectful. But what I'm most sorry for is that you met me then and not now. And that's all I can say.
Well, perhaps we'll meet again on different circumstances.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll leave.
Okay. Make your way back.
And I'll just phone Vex real quick and say, "Hey, didn't work. I'm gonna go back to Uncle now."
No,
Yeah, it's not
Scanlan.
working. It's not great.
Scanlan,
so,
it
no.
takes time. Things take time.
I'm sure it does.
Scanlan, where are you?
I'm outside Pike's room, weirdly.
Stay there.
I mean, I think she can hear me talking
She
through the
can't.
door.
I don't think she's wearing the earring, and then she.
No. I'm outside her door talking. I'm sure she
Oh,
can hear me through
seriously?
the door.
Like right there?
Yeah. Pike, can you hear me?
Just walk down the hallway.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, she can totally hear everything.
We can all. This is an open channel. We can all hear.
Hi, Scanlan.
Oh, hi. Hi, Keela.
Maybe you should just sleep on it before leaving town, buddy.
Well, no, we're coming with you. You're not just leaving us again.
Again.
You just got here.
And some of us are happy to see you.
We're gonna go see the pyramid.
Yeah, you can go to Ankarel, but we'll be right behind you, I guess. Yeah. We know who you are now. Aegis.
Tary, you in for one more adventure? Before heading home?
That would be a sweet close to it. I met you in Ankarel, didn't I?
Yes.
I'm down.
Excellent.
To Ankarel in the morning, then, because I'm trying to sleep, you motherfuckers.
Take your earring off. You
It's
have to put it on
hard.
silent if you ever want to fall
The
asleep.
clasp is like rusted from when we were in the water
We
plane,
take ours
so I
off.
can't
I'm
take it off.
I'm taking mine off
shut
now.
up,
Good night.
everyone.
Good
Stuck
night.
there.
All right. You all eventually find yourselves to rest for the evening. Scanlan, you make your way back?
I'm gonna leave the little rock thing that Grog gave me right outside his door. And I'll get Lionel up at first light, and I guess we'll set off for Ankarel.
Oh.
We're heading there.
We'll see him there.
Okay. It's a 2-week journey for you.
I got no other way to get
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
You could come with us.
That's as good as a
was
year.
not
When we get there, you could use the bloody stone and then instantly join us.
You totally
Didn't you just say?
No!
We'll see you there. Somebody just said we'll see you there.
I said if you run away, we'll still find you.
We'll still be right behind you.
We're not
We'll be
telling
right
you to
behind
fucking
you.
go.
Wait, so you want to travel with me?
Yes!
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll stick around.
All over the earring.
All right.
You know, I missed this drama. This is drama I missed. This is great.
So we'll say, for the next morning light, as you all come to consciousness, you find there, spry and waiting in the center of town, one Scanlan short halt, in one Lionel Gayheart, ready to join you on a trip back to Ankarel. And that's where we'll pick up next week.
Hey.
Is this something you wanted to do?
Let's wait till next week.
Something you wanted to put it on?
Well, let's wait till
Do
next
it.
week.
Do it. Do it now.
Let's do it now. As you guys are gathering in the center of the city, on your way to the Sun Tree, they stand there in the light. You guys have your equipment on you. You're prepared for whatever may come on the other side of the world, in the deserts of Marquette, wherever this mountain may be.
Oh, you're still here.
Yeah, you need me to find this thing, so I'll lead you to it.
I throw him a bag of cookies. So we opened a bakery while you were gone. We have these. They're called shorties. They're after you. So hopefully you like them.
Much like you, a bit disappointing.
Yeah.
I'll try. Well, does it have any
cookies?
And that's what we'll end the episode for this week. Dude, thank you so much for playing with us this week. It was so much fun.
Oh!
Yay, Chode!
Dude.
Chod?
She still can't get it right.
By the way, I forgot earlier to mention that Pseudo Something won the thing in this Twitch chat. Congratulations to you. Denova will contact you if they haven't already. Get your information.
What was under the blanket the whole time?
Mike, we'll have to wait next week.
Next week is what's under the blanket. That or
Possibly.
cake.
Possibly.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, I was about to say because he has never seen he's not seen a proper battle map. So maybe once
I'll show him once you guys leave.
You can show
but,
it to him. Yeah.
But yeah. Dude, thank you so much for coming and playing with us. Seriously.
That was so much fun.
Amazing.
Lionel!
Prepare for so much duck art. There's just gonna be.
Oh my God!
It's gonna be like a 50s study. It's just gonna be so many
ducks everywhere.
Oh, I love it.
Mallard art.
Oh my god, next week's our 100th
Next
episode.
week is our 100th episode.
How fucking weird is it that we got the t-shirts released?
Oh, dude. The minute that you showed that the t-shirts had shown up, they were going to the show tonight, me and Sam were like,
Like, if people didn't think we had a writer's room before, they definitely are now. This feels like a marketing campaign.
I didn't know about the shirts until we showed up. That's just been in process.
Yeah, we've just been working on this shirt for a while, and it came out.
We didn't plan that in any way. Scanlan entered the
Motherfucker.
It's kind of amazing.
Serendipitous.
It's kind of amazing.
But
But anyway, guys, we're gonna get going. Some of us have flights in the morning to go to the Stream of Annihilation tomorrow and Saturday at D&D. Big round of applause for John here.
Oh, thanks.
That's for you. That's for you. Have a wonderful night, guys. Rest well. And is it Thursday yet?
Woo!
Good night.
Keep that, by the way, just in case.